Hello! Welcome in, everybody, to this week's episode of Ragnarok! God damn it. Like, right out the gate, the dogs are like,
Wokey.
Good morning!
That's
Good
not
afternoon.
Soren.
Oh, yeah, that is not Soren, Spooky. You know what? Let's do it again.
Oh,
We'll edit
no.
it. We'll edit it out. Okay, here we go.
My bad.
Oh, wait.
You will
That's
edit
on
it
me,
out.
Wait,
that's on
that's
me.
the, wait.
Yeah.
Welcome in, everyone! Hello! This... I can't win. These dogs, I just can't. I can't. They're all so loud. Like, it's just gonna show up. I'm so sorry. Ah.
Is it just me that I don't hear it in Discord?
No, yeah, it's because I...
Yeah, I actually I
Yeah.
don't
Today.
hear the dogs either.
It's
I don't.
just on the VOD and OBS.
I'm not hearing.
Correct.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Discord folks will never hear them because of the filters that Discord has. Ah! Okay, hey, welcome in everyone to Chapter 8 of Ragnarok. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. It's a pleasure to have you. With that, let's introduce our players. Starting with the one and only artist of this whole show, Vicious J.
This sounds like a grand fucking introduction. Also, Jesse, you're not streaming in the Discord, so we have no sound music. I'm Vicious J, or J. I scribble with a plastic pen on a plastic surface and hope things happen. I play Uma. I'm gonna be a sleepy bear today. It's late and I woke up early, so I apologize for being slow and extra stupid. Stupid without intentionally being stupid. I guess that's how it goes. Rah murder bear. Yes, popcorning it too sweet.
Oh. Hi,
Yeah.
I'm Sweet. I play Tiri. She is a Werecrow Rune Master. Yep. That's what she is. Caw to Bambi.
Hi,
Don't give
hello.
caca to
I'm
Bambi.
or do I?
That's
I mean,
rude.
you know.
Caw.
Hi, I'm Bambi, your resident short shit cleric. I play Gree, the little vampire bat wear shifter. I hope everybody had a good old Christmas and holidays. I got all of that, all whatever you celebrate. I hope it was good. I hope you ate good food. And Happy New Year to everyone. Is this the first game of the new year? I think this is the first game of the new year. That's pretty damn neat, I think. I think it's gonna be a good game. I'm not terrified at all. Is Am I the last person doing intro? Is that me?
No.
Yes, you're
No.
the last one.
Am I?
Lies.
No, don't listen to a single thing he says. He everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie so far.
I would never.
He's the lie.
The true lie smith. Oh no. Oh no, there's a liar amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I would never lie. Why would you think that?
never ever.
Say.
Okay, I'm throwing him off a cliff today.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I was Boogie. Sorry, I'm sick and also my tummy hurts. I drank a little wine and it turns out I don't like it. But I should be fine. I had some food. I'm feeling better. Yippee. I'm playing the little guy. He's Soren. He's a werebat. He has some weird friends. People think he's kind of weird and freaky. He's just a little guy. Yeah. that's pretty much it. Back to Dolly.
Hello, welcome back. Trying some new things. Okay, hold on. I have to turn the gain up. Not louder than the music. That's so annoying. Test, hopero. Okay. Sorry, I re-listened to VODs and I got an earful of on the headphones just how much you can hear everything in the background. And I'm trying my best to adjust all of that. So if there's any sound fuckery happening, that's the reason. I don't have anything amazing to say other than I thank you for being here. I'm very, very grateful. I hope that all of your holidays, whatever it is that you celebrate, were wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed today's session of Ragnarok. That's a beautiful face, Jay. I love it. Expression. So cute. All right.
Yes, make her blush before the game even starts.
Oh, don't worry. She's next on the list. If I had the vapors, she's gonna get the vapors. Aha! Just kidding.
Guys,
Or am I? I don't
What
know!
does the vapors mean?
In a context, the cute expression was like utter confusion and very tightly scrunched up brows. And she further
It was cute.
cute. No, I was just reading chat. I was like, as my backup character, I would really like to understand how and why.
Oh, I said that because they put you guys put as in my area last time whenever I left.
Oh yeah, we did. That was for just a moment. That was, yeah. He was there. He's still there. Look it.
Sorry.
Wow, amazing. Okay, what do you guys remember from last time? Let's do a little big recap. What is on the party's docket? What plans is it that the party has? If you answer this question while you're recapping, I will give you experience points and an inspiration.
Could you specify what do you mean by like docket? Do you mean like what's our agenda that we have to get accomplished this session?
Not necessarily this session, but party goals.
Or like just like in the future. Okay.
Get answers from spirits and potentially save or attempt to save a yellow. I mean,
believe
it's
our
like
docket. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Again, I'm not 100% sure about like what docket means specifically. Sorry, English. But yeah, Terry is adamant about saving ALO, and Vega not happy about that and does not agree with that idea at all. But we sort of kind of started moving in the direction of like where the chase is taking place. Or at least, I think we kind of know the direction where AL fell.
Yeah, Tiri
as well.
saw it as she was being wrangled by Uma.
I think some of our other party goals include asking the spirits about Loki and trying to find out what actually happened to the people who got spirited away. Are they in hell? Are they not in hell? Are they dead? Or are they alive?
Are we gonna be in
Yeah.
hell? Are we gonna die?
Mine.
I mean,
lot of
it
questions.
got figured out that it's like, at least there was some kind of information that it's not 100% everybody goes to hell. Because, like, the information from Loki is like, whatever. But yeah, the original plan was to decide on questions that we would divide between each other that we can ask spirits, so that's like, you know, we don't overlap information and other stuff like that between each other. But so far we haven't agreed upon like very specific questions.
Yeah, I think outside of that, there's the recap, which I can do unless somebody else wants to do it.
I mean, we could all do it together.
I mean, we could do like, yeah, character. Just like
I'll
what
just say
each
what I
of us
wrote
did.
down, and you guys can interrupt me if I miss something. Great.
All I remember,
start?
wow, he's a wolf.
Yeah, I did write that down.
From your notes, yeah.
Daggery's gonna
He's a
be
wolf, oh
sore
my
in the
God.
morning.
Yeah, so we
Already
started
someone's
with
starting
Gree in Vega's tent, meeting. But Vega is still lost to Rut at the time. And Ayo was there trying to get something from Vega, but he obviously can't help because he's just a horny boy. Gree's told to get out, but then mentions the dream that Tiri told him about, specifically about Aolo. And then Aolo starts grilling Gree about where Tiri is, saying that she won't hurt Tiri, but will make her do other things, apparently. After some showdown time where they just stare at each other aggressively and try to intimidate the other person, Gree tells Aolo where Tiri is. And Aolo fixes her hair and makes herself pretty and then runs away into the night. I don't even know if it's nighttime. Is it nighttime? Runs away into the woods. Now that Vega and Gree are alone, Gree tries asking Vega about Loki. And Vega says that Loki's not the one behind the Sky Stones. That's something else. That it's something else that's behind the Sky Stones, but it will not bring Ragnarok. And then Vega's trying to seduce Gree, and Gree's like, you can have whatever you want if you tell me more information. So then Vega shows Gree a bunch of his memories through his magic, how he would do anything to protect his family. Gree gets to see a bunch of memories of Tiri growing up, like when she was a baby and everything. Super cute. He also gets to see Razor panicked and crying and digging through dirt, almost as if Vega's died before, and then this sense of brotherhood. And then Gree also sees Vega's memories of finding Soren, a lone little bat chained to the wall. Gree gets a sense that these are the people he would protect and do anything for, and if he were to be king of the valley, this feeling to protect would go to everybody, which just seems like a lot of energy and effort. And then immediately after that, Gree and Vega fuck
Real
a
hard.
lot. And then
Vigorously.
fade away vigorously with gusto. And then we fade away to Uma and Azrael talking about his affection towards Uma because she's unsure if the way he feels is because of how he felt about Hilda. He admits to her that he loved, or he was interested in Hilda, but she loved someone else, a woman. Azrael thinks that Uma's fun, and she makes him smile. So, he does actually like her for who she is, and not because she reminds him of Hilda. And then, he tells her that he asked to run in the chase with her just in case he went into rut, because, you know, preferred person is Uma, obviously. And she said yes, so that's really cute. We do have a theory that the woman that Hilda loved may have been Lisa, the Wintermaw princess, but we don't really know about that yet. And then Uma convinces Azrakel to start chasing her through the village, and she starts running. And this man rips off his clothing and starts chasing her on all fours. This is exactly what happened. Don't give me that face. I wrote it down.
Convince is a very big fat word to say.
You were like, chase me, chase me. He's like growling and snarling, and he's chasing her on all fours. And then all of us are like, oh my god, he's a wolf. Because it kind of fits. Just a guess. So they're running through the forest. Soren has mysteriously fallen asleep during this time.
It's the sex scent in the air.
Yeah.
You just couldn't handle it.
Couldn't handle it.
I'm sorry.
My presence
okay?
was needed elsewhere.
Because Soren falls
he paid it
asleep.
before.
Yeah. So Gree is preoccupied. Uma's being chased by her future husband. Soren and Razor are with Tiri, but then Soren just like passes out, and Tiri's like, Razor, handle it. So then Tiri's like, I'm going to my long hut. And then she enters the long hut, and she smells apple and salt and mint on the wind. And that's when she sees Aiello in her long hut waiting for her. She very easily convinces Tiri to create a bond, and then flies her off to the cliffside and lays down a very nice fur, and they have very intimate times together that are very lovely. You should go watch the VOD.
And vigorous.
And vigorous. At the end of their lovely time, Dove shows up, and Aiello is like, the pact is done, and Dove is like, you didn't take her back to the nest. And Tiri's just hiding in a cloak naked, like, I don't know what's happening. That's crazy. And Aiello continues to hide Tiri in the cloak to protect her, and then Dove starts fighting Aiello, and Aiello's like, Tiri, run! So Tiri turns into a crow, because what else she can do? She's naked. And she's like trying to flap her body away. And then Uma, hiding in a tree from Azrakel, looks up and sees a little Tiri as a bird.
I wasn't hiding there.
You were totally hiding.
Okay, you said to like stop you and correct you. So far, you're like just like putting shit
Alright,
into
fine.
my actions. I'm sorry.
You
Go ahead.
So, Uma heard the fighting from Aiello and Dove, and so she climbed a tree to see what the fuck was going on. And that's when she sees two bird-like ladies. Did you know they were harpies? I don't know if you knew they were.
I mean, we're talking about harpies in general, so
The assumption is that they were harpies. There were two flying creatures fighting each other, and then there was a little crow just squawking loudly at them. And so Uma, being the cowgirl that she is, takes Azrakel's rope and wrangles Tiri in and saves her from death. That happened, lore-wise.
it's because I still had the hat on. That makes sense.
Yeah, the hat. The hat makes it.
Plus
It's a
plus
hat of
5 to
wrangling.
wrangling checks.
Honestly, should be.
As Tiri's being wrangled, she shoots out a scorching ray at Dove to try and help Aiello. But Aiello is like dropped into the woods in the middle of the great chase. And then Dove starts circling looking for Tiri, and Tiri just hides in Uma's boobs. And then Uma starts asking questions, but Tiri just continues to caw at her because she's a bird. So Uma takes Tiri to Vega, and they get to the sex tent, and Uma and Azrael are like, we are not going in there. And Tiri's like, I'll go in, and just birds her way in, and then just starts pecking Vega, and is like, wake the fuck up, help. Eventually, Tiri shifts back and puts on a bunch of Vega's clothes, and then Gree and Vega get dressed, and Vega's like, what the fuck happened? Why am I naked? Why are you here? Why are you here?
Why am I covered in scratch marks and why is my nipple bleeding?
Correct. And then he sniffs the air really aggressively, and then he just looks at Tyrion, and he's like, "Why do you smell like that?" And she's like, this is not what we need to talk about right now.
Did we establish what Vega tastes like?
No.
Oh, his blood? I have not been informed of that just yet.
I mean, there were descriptions that's basically you can get addicted to it.
Yeah, the taste I don't have a description, but Vega's blood is so saturated with magic that if any little hungry blood drinkers are not careful, they could develop an addiction to that blood.
I think it might not have a simple description as like foods and other that are known because it's magic.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, liquid drugs.
Okay.
Nice.
But Tyrion and Vega start arguing because he's telling her that she made a bad choice because she put herself at risk because he put a spell on her so that the harpies couldn't find her. But she didn't know that. So then she starts yelling at him, like maybe if she knew everything that he was talking about, then she would make better choices. And now they're just yelling at each other, and everybody's just standing there like, valid points are being made on both sides. Tiri also smells something in the air when she enters the tent, but she does not make a comment about it. But it's there. And then, after the many moments of arguing and getting dressed, everybody goes outside because it's time to join the Great Chase. And Tiri is very adamant about saving Aella because she's now down in the woods in the middle of the chase. Vega does try to make Gree stay back, and Tiri shoulder checks him and grabs Gree and then drags him along and yells at Vega about how he's not allowed to fuck her friend and then tell them what to do. And that is where we ended, was walking to the Great Chase.
Right. Everyone can have 1,000 experience and 1 inspiration.
Oh, we.
That was excellent.
Oh wow, I leveled up. Sick.
That was one inspiration and one what? Let me just write this down.
1,000 XP.
1,000 XP. Nice, nice.
Gotcha. Oh, so Gabe says that Razor met up with you guys, but left Soren behind.
Oh yeah, we did leave Soren on the floor.
I mean, we didn't walk very far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just wake up and run.
Soren. I need you to make a perception check. No.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Exciting. First roll of the night.
First roll of 2026.
First roll of 2026. Okay, I got 19.
Your dream is not a dreaming. It is thought viewed through the lens of subconscious. So even though there is something that feels dream-like, it is not.
Is this a state I found myself in before, or is this like a first?
Roll me a d20.
Four.
This is your first time experiencing it. It is almost wakefulness, but not quite. You can hear in the distance the sound of a horn, drums, cries from Lycanborn. But the cries are not in pain, they are joyous. They are filled with rambunctious energy and set aloft like a continuation of some rite. And then your memory, despite being in this subconscious, clicks. And you remember the Great Chase, but not before. You bear witness to chains, to stone. In your mindscape, you stand among a fog, so dense and billowing and swirling around your feet, it is heavy. More dense than average fog by the feel of it, and is neither cold nor warm nor moist. There is no scent, and the sounds fracture back your own breathing. But standing in a circular opening among this dense fog, a sky stone wrapped in chains. There are lengths of chain pulled taut that disappear north, south, east, west, completely surrounding the chain as you approach it, as if holding it back, as if capturing it. But the stone is untrembling. The only thing curious about it is that it is sweating, covered in moss.
Stone is sweating? So these chains are holding these stones back.
It is
Or holding them in place?
It is an odd image, to be sure. It seems more to be holding this sky stone in anticipation, unmoving. Do you approach?
Yeah, Soren will be like, where am I? What is this? Then he'll slowly approach the stone, reaching out his hand to touch and feel.
What is strange about this dream is though your eyes do not work normally in this waking subconscious, they do. So whether or not you touch the stone is entirely up to you, and if you wish to experience it with your sense of feeling, because visually you have already taken in its contours, its shape, its coloring.
I feel like he would still reach out and touch it. Is he able to reach out with his own extraordinary senses and seeing if that would lay out a branch of communication to it? Since this stone seems to be somewhat living.
Okay, so you want to reach out with make a psychic link.
Yes.
Okay, are you doing that before or after you touch it?
I'll do it after.
Okay, so you touch the stone. It's moist. And in touching it and getting this close, you can smell the moisture, like earth, deeply fragrant, calming even. And you can smell the metal of the chains. It reminds you of the oil used when sharpening a blade, when tending to the leather of the pommel, of its handle and crest. It's an uneven, rough surface. And as you reach out with your mind, something different occurs. You are expecting to connect to the sky stone, to hear it speak.
What are you?
It is something in the fog you connect to instead. Something lurking. And in this connection made, you see yourself through its eyes. It is feet larger than you. You look very, very small and alone from this vantage point as it moves. The fish-len view in which it sees you shifts, and you see in your chest your heart do-do, 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 do-do. And each pump of your heart, this creature is watching the blood move through your veins. And then it echoes. And as the echo branches out, you as yourself feel it. And your entire shape becomes more solidified to this massive creature. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, that's ah, shit. I got a 20, but it rolled over to a 2 whenever I picked up the tray. But 20.
Natural 20?
Actually, yes. 21 total.
This is Chirophoteran.
Oh. Oh.
This is
Oh.
a hungry beast. Its mind connects with yours. Even as you feel its senses and watch yourself through its gaze, its thoughts re-regulate to interest. But hunger is waiting. Invincible, this hunger. Watching. Prepared to strike at a moment's notice. Its vocalizations form more of those sonars, those echoes that reverberate back to it. And so it is not speaking common, but the language of the Chirophoteran people. I will attempt to roleplay this voice. Please forgive me if it sounds a little, if it's difficult to understand. What it says,
"You who have denied the Echo Mother dare approach a sanctum."
And it said, you dare deny the Echo Mother approach the sanctum?
yes, you who have denied the Echo Mother dare to approach a sanctum, inferring that there are many of these locations.
I will try and reach out with my own version of that, but sort of dry and raspy, as if he hasn't used this sort of language in quite some time. Yeah, go now. The echo mother abandoned me. This place is a sanctum?
You left. I see it.
The creature, impossibly quick, goes from the west to the east, causing the fog around you to swirl and twist.
You fraternize. The Fenrin. The Bjorn. You left the dark.
I have been in my own dark, though my kin have sold me to those I cannot say made me all that happy. It is not by my choice.
You are weak.
It steps into the light.
But you do not have to be.
What do you mean?
The creature is somewhere between 10 to 15 feet tall, but it is hunched forward. Its large chest descends into a very narrow waist, and legs that are curled up, ready to spring. From its thumbs and its fingers that would be on its more humanoid form are webs that descend into a large wing that is folded up. It's walking on all fours, using its front hands as purchase. Its large bat-like face has multitude of eyes. There are two sets, one above the other, and the mouth, it looks as if it opens up even further. Perhaps even large enough to bite you in half. This thing is so large. You can see the slits on the side of the jaw that reach up towards the large sonar catching ears. It's covered in fur, the fur of which is dark, same as its flesh. But the eyes are a cold, pale, colorless, burning institution.
I see you.
And it steps forward. And as it does, the very tips of its wings clip the chains, causing them to shake and vibrate, which swirls the fog even more. And it continues,
You do not have to be weak, Soren.
and it holds its hand out to you, which is larger than your own. Your whole hand wouldn't even take up this thing's entire palm. Maybe only the meaty part that connects to the thumb that hooks into the web of the wing. And then you notice that a pool of blood forms in its palm, and it reaches and smears the blood against the stone until the stone is dripping on the floor below.
What is this deal you're offering? What is the price to pay? Nothing comes free.
It chuckles, if it can be even considered a chuckle, the dry, gaping sound, and it motions at the stone.
You may have abandoned the Echo Mother, but the wilds still run in your blood. Consume.
And it disappears, as if becoming one with the fog, its body dematerializing, the psychic connection falling away. All around you, you hear those that held you captive. You smell your own blood and refuse from where they kept you. You remember the pain as you were cut and burned and used. In the distance, their voices.
Come on, you piece of shit.
These humans. They hated
Please.
you.
Not again.
The voices grow in sound, your ears aching. As a chirophyteran, you're able to hear almost subsonic sounds, and their voices grate, and they're painful. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
$11.
Right? You take 4 points of damage as your ears begin to bleed and the voices grow louder. You can hear the sounds of the whip. You can feel it cutting your skin. As they tell you to dig, to work faster.
You lousy piece of shit. You're not finding us anything. I thought these pieces of crap could look in the dark.
And the voices, they overlap each other. They supposedly can look in the dark, but maybe we just got a piece of useless scrap. You remember the woman when she cuffed your ear and it exploded the eardrum, and that ear bleeds more profusely, and the voice of the chirophyteran says,
Consume.
and one of the chains breaks off of the stone, and the blood continues to drip. What do you do?
I think you would. I can't be a bother to them. I don't want to let everyone I care about down. What? Is it right to inflict such cruelty? I think currently he's having sort of like an internal morality battle. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think for now he will try and endure because he still believes in his philosophy of not trying to hurt people.
Okay. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Uh, 17.
Okay. You resist. You resist, but you take 5 more points of damage as the memories replay in sound only. But your body begins to feel the pain of your past. Scars, long healed, begin to ache and split. And though they are not as severe as when they were originally inflicted, there is still like a lingering memory, an exhaled shadow. Pain. Deep, broken pain. Despite the pain, Soren, this waking subconscious dream does not end. And now, the chirophyteran you saw is screaming, consume. And it is reverberating through your body. What do you do?
I think after enduring more memories of his lashings and pains, his treatment, even though with his shifter vitality, the constant harm, something like a rage ignites in his eyes as he yells out, "Leave me alone! Fuck! Leave me! Okay, leave me alone!" And then, okay, okay, yeah, he'll yell that out as he drinks the blood. Nice voice crack, but yeah. No, the first one's perfect. As he now starts to drink the blood as he grows quite enraged.
Okay.
Leave me alone!
As you drink, there is the feeling is not something you've ever experienced. It is both overwhelming and peaceful. And everything goes quiet. Your mind, your soul. The next moment, you open your eyes, and you are in an unfamiliar long hut. But you can taste
Thank you.
copper in your mouth. And the sash over your eyes has been undone.
Where am I? He'll wake up in a cold sweat and look around, even though he can't. Yeah. Should I use the other PNG for others?
Yeah, if you would like. I think this would be a great time.
Let me see one moment. I have to actually find it. Let me see. Did I download? Okay, give me 1 second. Beautiful. Okay, save. Okay. Don't worry, I found it. I just have to turn it on. Okay, it's uploading right now. Okay, I think it's been set.
Yeah, it's there.
Yep, there we go.
It is not with vision that you see, but every sound that you make reverberates an echo back to you. And so it is looking on the scape of complete, like a black chalkboard, a still, dark ocean. No light. But these images are reflected back to you like branches of white electricity forming the leg of a chair, a rug, the high arches of a hearth, and the scent all around you. It's something soft, deeply primal. But that blood in your mouth is overwhelming, and it is not your own. You immediately begin to vomit on your hands and the floor. A moment later, you feel cold hands draw your sash back over your eyes, and a familiar voice that says, "Do not worry. I am here."
Thank you, friend.
Your chase has begun. You must hasten to the rest of your party. Your companions, they wait. But it seems there is a spirit. And her voice gets really close to your ear. And you can feel this brush of cold starlight as she wipes away the sweat from your forehead, moves your hair aside. It seems this spirit may not be out there. And she helps you sit up, and her hand is on the center of your chest, Soren. You can feel her really little palm on your bony, like, sternum. It seems it isn't here.
What? How strange. Do you think I need a spirit? I thought that you would be perfectly enough for me, but
I do not know.
this does feel strange.
This is not something I have experienced. I know only
Well,
you are not here. In this realm, this plane. And she touches your forehead with a finger. While you are here, you are somewhere else. Not even I could draw you back. And then she disappears, and you hear the sound, like this high, like this. It's not really that high pitched. It's crystalline. It is higher pitched in noise, but it's like a shushing, and then a glittering sound. And she disappears into starlight, and you hear, "Hey, didn't mean to fucking forget you. Good thing you're already up. Oh my god, did you fucking puke all over his? Whatever. Come on, get up."
What happened, Reza? Where am I?
Why are you fucking bleeding? Somebody hit you? Tell me who touched you.
I
Show me on the door.
don't know.
Show me on the door how they touched you.
Don't.
I'll fuck them
No.
up for you.
No.
Nobody's supposed to touch you. I get to fucking touch you. Unless you're a fucking member of the stupid
thank you.
CT club. Did you join them? You feel his rough hand on the back of your neck, shakes you a little. Did you fucking join them, Soren?
I don't think I did. No. What happened?
There's a whole lot of
Last thing
fucking
I
shit.
remember was walking.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Is Tiri all right, Lady Ashwing?
There's an instant scent change, and he starts sweating, and you can just smell his natural, like, scent, and you're not really sure why he's suddenly getting heated enough to sweat.
Yeah, she's fucking fine.
All right. Give me just a moment. Yes, I'll be right. Is everyone else outside the hut?
I mean, yeah, everybody's fucking ready to go. Except
My,
You know, actually, look, just what do you have to do?
it should only. I should only be a minute.
Okay,
I'll
let's
be
go
right
to the back
out.
of your neck. All right.
Accepted.
Great. Do what you gotta do.
What do you go? Do you
I
turn
will,
away from him?
Oh, does Razor just stand there?
Yeah.
My apologies, Razor. Could I have a minute of privacy?
Dude, he
It's,
kicks you. He kicks you. What's your armor class?
12.
Yeah. He like hits your hip and just shoves and is like, "Fucka, hurry up." Fuck. Making me look bad. And he stomps outside.
Okay. Alrighty, as once he's gone, I'll conduct my minute-long dark ritual to conjure forth creatures from the starlight plane to inhabit the bodies of my plush abominations. Please, friends of my friend, I require your assistance for this particular hunt. And in the form of in the stat block of imps, I will summon a flock of familiars.
Okay.
Let's see here. How many does it summon?
Also, thank you, Murphy. Jay did the layout.
Oh, 3 familiars. Okay, so three plush abominations are summoned, and as soon as I conjure them forth as the dark, wretched spirits and rush to the plushes to inhabit them, they will go invisible, and I'll say, I need you all to look after the others in case we ever get split up, and just relay to me what happens. So just look after them and help them if you can, but try not to reveal yourselves if possible.
All of them spin. And you can imagine they're invisible now, so not even you can see them, but you can imagine the tendrils, the tentacles, and the little bat-like wings that kind of branch off of their bulbous little bodies, fluttering. As they're spinning and fluttering, there's just this happy noise, and then they, like wind, through the flap of the long hut.
And they last for up to an hour. And after that, I will step outside and be like, my apologies, everyone.
It's just Razor.
It,
And a wall of cigarette smoke because he's just...
are you okay, Razor?
Fine.
You look really stressed.
I'm not fucking stressed. You ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
He pushes you forward,
Ugh.
but keeps a hold of your shoulder so you don't fall. And the two of you begin a brisk march. And it's there that we're going to meanwhile. However, I need to go to the bathroom very quickly, so we're going to take a little bit of a BRB, and then we're going to meanwhile to the rest of the party. If I can find the be right back. There it is. Haha!
Huzzah!
I drank water. I'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Okay. We meanwhile back to the rest of the party. You have moved forward insofar that you have crested the trees. The feeling... Oh, yes, Uma?
Did we find Azrakil's vest?
You have not found
She
his
wanted the
vest
vest back.
yet.
When Azrael had to find his clothes.
So he is still vestless and shirtless and hatless. Because you are
I mean,
wearing...
I can please give him his hat back. Yeah,
Okay, you give him the hat back. He'll... Yeah, he looks, handsome, Bobandsome.
So you're less naked, I guess.
Just is it better or worse that he's just butt ass naked wearing a cowboy hat?
Better.
Better.
He has his trousers on, not to upset anyone, but
Yeah,
they
he's
are,
not
they
like
are,
butt
They
naked.
are buckled
yeah.
up now.
mhm,
He did buckle them back up.
so
Yep.
so you don't no stress. It is there. He's covered.
Aww.
I'm a little flustered now because I find Azrael so attractive, so my brain was gonna go somewhere cool, and now it's just like.
Don't look him in the eyes, Jesse. Don't look him in the
See,
eyes. It's
just
gonna
one
be
more
fine.
time. Here we go. That's what he looks like. Woo!
The little.
If we lower the PNG, it looks like he's not wearing anything.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Mm.
That's why I'm like, at least wear the hat. I mean, there should be one with him. In a hat and
I love yes, Gabe. I love cowboys. It's a sickness.
Yeah.
It's a shh.
Yeah, it's the thickness we have.
Okay, we are back. Welcome back, everybody.
Sorry.
We meanwhile over to the rest of the party that has crested the forest. You have not yet found Azrael's vest. You are noticing, though, not only is there tension, obviously from Vega for probably very particular reasons that we don't need to name, Tiri.
Could have been anybody.
But the forest does not feel normal, Uma. You have traveled these game trails and footpaths since childhood. But stepping into it now, you feel like a stranger. None of it feels like home. And it is uncomfortable. The three of you feel like you are being watched. But when you glance at the treetops, and even through the sentinels of pines, you're greeted with normalcy. But it feels anything but normal. It is with some alarm, after several paces through the tree line, that you realize you cannot hear any other Lycanborn. It is only each other and your own muted footsteps. Like a blanket or a veil
Yeah, I cannot.
has covered the trees. What do you do?
I can't hear them, but can I smell them? Or it's like also the like void of scent, like
Perception.
outside of our little circle. Sorry. 10.
You cannot. Your senses dances with the pines and the fragrant earth, with the scent of your party members and the sense of their lovers in the mix. But you smell no one else.
I think Uma is gonna keep it to herself for the most part, but keep an eye at how she can read everybody else around her. Like, do they feel kind of the same way, or just like whatever, because like these are new parts for them, and they're like don't sense like this alien feeling. So for now, she's kind of like more observing in that regard, but she will kind of a plan? Any plans? Whatever. A stroll is lovely, but what are we gonna do about our situation?
We need to find Aiello, and we need to commune with the spirits or something.
While avoiding the other harpy, who, from what I understand, is somewhere above us.
Yeah.
I mean, do we know for sure she gave up on that?
No. Also, to note, if the bond was done, she would have been able to find me already. So obviously it wasn't done because we didn't go back to a nest. So it's fine. And she's like looking at Vega while she says all of this.
Whose bond? Dove? Who?
The bond with Aiello and myself. It didn't happen because obviously if it did, Dove would have killed me by now because she would have already found me.
What? Why would Dove be able to find you?
Because
If the bond is between you and Aiello.
If I bond to Aiello, the harpies all know where I am, but they won't be able to hurt me. Allegedly. That's what Aiello said. But if Aiello dies, I'm not really sure what that means for me. Yeah, it's a very strange place. But regardless, didn't fully happen.
Well, so far sounds like a
That is
sneaky mission.
not true.
And Vega stops and turns on you.
Okay.
What isn't true?
Do you really think Aiello would be dispatched so quickly?
What?
And he's gonna walk right up to Tiri, and he is spitting mad. Your brother is about 7 feet tall. Tiri, how tall are you?
Like super tall? Like 5'7"?
He bends down to get eye level.
You are in a very dangerous situation. Dove can find you. The only reason she hasn't,
And he motions around the forest.
is the magic of the spirits. Consider this forest silenced. The veil has fallen over the Grimbjorn village for the great chase. And since Aelo did not take you to safety, they can harm you, Tiri.
And then he straightens.
And they will. So spare me your attitude.
And he blinks fast, and he turns away from you.
The veil has obscured my ability to track.
And he motions in the canopy above you.
And the moon's fullness, because of the solstice, is also interfering. I do not think any of you will find that your spells function as expected either.
Fireball. No. Doesn't work. He's right.
God damn it, Uma.
Just like tries to cast fireball, just
Little Timmy voice.
in the background. Fireball.
Uma, could you do magic before?
Haven't you heard about Uma the Great Wizard?
No. Tell me. Do tell. Do tell.
Me neither.
Oh, okay.
I do not think we will make it to Aelo.
And he's speaking at you, Tiri, over his shoulder. But
The chase has
Can
begun.
I inside that?
you can. Go ahead and roll.
The spirits, and he turns, looking at all of you, have already spoken, and they have claimed this land as their own for the time being. We can only hope that the magic, for your sake, has shrouded your lover.
And he says it like it's poison. And mutters under his breath,
Or we can hope that she is dead.
What'd you get on the insight, Uma?
14.
Now that you are looking around, you are on the opposite side of the village. You entered the forest on the west, and now you're in the east. Deep in the east. This would be similar to the same area or side that you spoke with Lisa on. These trees you recognize, but not insofar that you can draw very particular memories from your childhood from them. Other than with a 14, there's like a maybe. You're like pointing, like maybe that's the tree.
Need to eat for the next 24 hours.
Sorry, there was a Streamloot's echo for some reason.
I have the stream muted, so.
Okay, I heard it on my end, so that's why I stopped talking in case it needs to be edited out. It shouldn't be, but yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so your party doesn't need to eat for the next 24 hours. Thank you, Yankee Boy. So that's fun, because this chase, who knows how long it'll take. Regardless, that tree, as you're looking at it with a 14, you're like, oh, I think that's the tree that I gave Gofried a wedgie with by like getting into a fight with him and Sven, and then Tamsin helped us like throw him and his underwear caught, and he hung there for like 20 minutes before Dad pulled him off. But the memory is made a little bit sad because you remember Hilda was there. And she was crying and saying we should all get along. Why are we fighting each other while Uma and the boys just gave each other wet willies and noogies, rubbing each other's hair so hard that there was static and bald spots. This is not the same location you went in. It is the Spirit's forest now.
Yeah, I think it was within, not within. Sorry, it took like a few moments of like these lamentations, like remembering stuff before she. Okay, I think there's more than just silencing happening, and we almost like bouncing around in locations as we're walking. Just be careful. And says it to everyone.
Anything for Gree?
But,
So far to anything that's been spoken, said, or done.
I think he's just been taking everything in. And he looks around and he clears his throat and he goes, So, the reason we were all trying to bond with spirits anyway was to see if they could give us solutions or advice in regards to, you know, the whole Sky Stones and world ending and stuff. But we have someone right here with us who actually has more information on that than the rest of us do. And he's going to look towards Vega a little tentatively. I think you should be honest and at least tell us what you know of this, so we're all on the same page. So we know what we're getting into and what to expect, at least, before we go gallivanting off to hunt spirits.
No. This
Why?
is so much more than just asking the spirits about the Sky Stones. This is your right. This is your coming of age. This is becoming a Lycanborn. This is embracing the wilds in a way that is uncursed. To interfere, to give you information, it spoils tradition.
Tradition won't mean much if we're gone in 8 days. Just saying.
He takes a deep breath.
And you're choosing to withhold that information, and kind of you're also taking that right from us by doing that.
He looks at
Not only that, but if the world's gonna end anyway, then we're all fucked, aren't we? The least we can do is try and stop it.
All of you are so young.
And he cringes a little when he says that. In light of certain machinations that have come to fruition.
I'm like in my 30s. I'm a girl.
He's like 110. He's ancient.
Oh, Vega's much older than that, I think.
Yes.
Way
Yeah.
older than that.
How old is Thierry?
You know.
You know,
He's actually baby
She's not.
to him.
She's only like
3.
a century younger than him.
Greece, like, in the I don't know the shifter equivalent, but you know, the equivalent of like late 20s.
Yeah. Whatever that number may be.
You know, late 20s, early 30s. Yep.
I withhold nothing.
And he looks at Gree. Because he did speak to you of his dreams. He spoke to you. To him, with your passive insight, it looks as if he believes he's given you an exorbitant amount of information. And then he looks at Uma and the ferocity. Kind of makes you want to punch him, Uma. But not in like a mean way, in like, oh yeah, you would be fun to fight way. You kind of you want to get rowdy with him a bit. And he says,
I owe you nothing.
and he gets really close to you, and as he does behind you, Azrakel begins to snarl. And then Vega looks up and straightens and snarls back at Azrakel. And Azrakel says, you better watch how you talk to the princess. And Vega just says, only a certain few can actually see sound. Azrakel gets in his face at that point.
Enough! And she's gonna try and push Vega a little bit out of the way. Just them snarling at each other.
As you touch Vega, I need to know what your armor class
Nothing
is.
and whatever. You owe that to your fucking sister. Dickhead.
What is your armor class?
16.
Okay, you touch him, Vega grabs your hand, twists it back, Azrakel goes to swing, and he holds his hand out, and it's like gravity itself keeps Azrakel back. And Azrakel starts to grunt and groan against it, and Vega says, do not touch me again. And he lets you go.
Tiri has made her choice.
And he looks at you, Tiri, with anger.
And you have sided with the enemies. I owe you nothing.
And he steps away. The tension grows and expands like a balloon ready to pop.
I owe
Almost gonna
none of you
do the irritated.
anything.
Almost gonna do the irritated thing sucking motion, spin on the ground to her side. And is he still holding Az? In bed?
Yes.
Please let him go.
He's gonna walk up to Gree and just inhale really deeply and look at Vic and be like, yeah, I think you at least owe some people something.
Vega vanishes, Ring appearing behind Gree and just grabs Gree around the middle, lifting Gree up.
Very well.
What?
And he's gonna start walking away with Gree.
Okay. Huh?
Let the man go!
What?
Uma is about to fucking rage if he's gonna keep fucking ignoring and disrespecting her. She's like, holding on by a thread right now.
Greed's also just gonna like lift his hands up and be like, Thrain, don't do anything. Don't just it's okay. Because he knows Thrain
Let
might
him
jump up at that.
let him take Gree. If he doesn't explain, I will.
And Vega's gonna march off with Gree. And Thrain like helplessly looks at the party, looks at Gree, looks at the party. Ah, fuck. And he's gonna go after Gree and Vega. The moment Vega with Gree is out of range, Azrakel is let go. And a familiar cadence filters through the trees. Just keep fucking walking. There's somewhere over here, I think.
Okay.
He shoves you. Keep going. Why are you so
I
fucking
hear
slow?
that.
What are you, short legs? What? Should I start calling you fucking stubby?
Sorry, my apologies. I think.
Stop saying sorry to me. It just pisses me the fuck off.
Sorry. I mean.
And he walks right into the middle with Soren of all of this tension.
Hello, Lady Ashwing. Was that
You're alive.
Was that Lord Vega I heard? Is everything all right?
He'll be back.
What's happened since I've been out?
So much.
I found him.
So Razor, now that I'm
He was
marked for
sleeping.
death.
You what?
What? You're not fucking marked for death.
Lady Ashwing?
Well,
What?
when the harpies eventually come to kill me,
Then we fucking killed
don't
him.
get in the way.
Where's Gree?
No, but Gree and Vega are having a chat.
Vega can't
How
just do
did
that.
you get marked for death?
He can't just
Can't
fucking
just
come
chat?
in and steal people and Yeah! Yeah, you wanna know why? You know why. You know reasons why he can't just Gree's like the vice president of the whole fucking CT club, and that's my club. He can't just fuck my club and take my club away. Who else am I supposed to fucking hang out with? This is stupid. I'm gonna piss.
And he wanders away.
What club?
The CT club.
Does
CT
Lord
what?
Vega need help, or is everything all
Nope,
okay over
they're
there?
fine. They're fine. They're having a very important conversation. Do you want to be in the CT club, Uma? I feel like you do a great job with that.
What is a CT club?
The Cocktease Club.
What's the purpose of that?
Just being teases in general, apparently.
Just
I
thinks
think
about
you
it.
unknowingly are in the club.
Nah, I don't really do that. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm fine. Edging?
You're just gonna
yes.
look at
Teasing?
Astrakel and be like, okay. Say so.
But I do believe that I was ambushed by a spirit actually earlier. I think I have something inside of me now.
Are you pregnant?
No, I don't think I can even get pregnant.
Have you
Azrakel,
tried?
underneath
Tried?
his breath, is like, I don't know about that. I've heard of boy pregnancy before. Certainly not for lack of trying for some folk.
I don't think I've tried.
You would, wouldn't you? She looks at Azrakel, just like seems to.
Me?
Okay,
What?
what do you mean it's inside of you?
No.
I don't know. I believe I talked to a spirit of sorts, and I think it's now inside of me, or something along those lines. We've come to an accord, it appears.
Astrakel, is that how this works? In the Great Chase, spirits are inside of us now. Like to make a deal now. they're inside
Theoretically,
or something.
I suppose, but I haven't. This is also my. I have yet to make a connection with a spirit, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've run before and I've seen them, but it's different every time, as far as I'm told. Some spirits, they affect the forest like this, get y'all confused. Others, it's a lot nicer. Should we be concerned about Vega, about the Corvin King? Sorry, I don't mean no disrespect, and it just grabbing up the little one? Like, everything I have in me that protects people, I just, warning bells, I'm a little...
Gree is safe.
Oh,
Oh.
no, I mean some disrespect to the fucking dude.
Fine.
It seems like there's a little tension. Did everything go
Little?
alright? I don't know what happened while I was gone.
I bonded with a harpy. Now apparently they'll be able to find me and hurt me. So now Vega's very upset about it. And now he has to also talk to Gree about something that happened. Yeah.
Oh.
He's a bit moody.
Oh,
Bit moody.
okay. So he feels betrayed.
Yeah, probably.
Well, seems like he should be talking to you about it. You're his sister, Miss Ashwing. Would you rather we beat
no,
him
he
up?
definitely needs to.
I could-
no.
I can still smell
no.
him. I could track him.
Don't
Alright.
beat him up. You're not going to win that fight.
I could
No, he
certainly-
definitely needs to talk to
track.
Gree first. And then maybe he and I will talk, but him not telling me things is kind of how we got into the situation in the first place. I'm not really sure how that's going to go.
How does that work? I'm sorry. I'm just want to understand, so I don't make an ass of myself, so to speak.
Don't know. He
Oh.
just let him talk to Gree, and then maybe he and I will have a discussion. But I think we're just fighting right now, and he's very upset that I could die.
If you say you can die and you're death marked, I can understand his frustrations.
No one asked you, Soren.
My apologies, Lady Ashwing.
Keep that understanding over there.
Coming out
As you
from
wish.
the underbrush.
Maybe not so helpfully. I don't know. You can determine your own. But Razor says,
Well, fuck him. He wants to go off and do his own fucking thing like he usually does and not ask for help and be moody and probably beat us fucking up later. Fuck him. The question is, you want to actually go after you lady or we fucking bond in spirits and trying not to get fucking ass clapped by the other clans while we're doing this whole shindig?
We should probably try and bond spirits, no?
I mean, it's twofold, right? You bond one for your whole, like, coming of age ceremony, like normal bullshit, and then what? We find one and we fucking, what do? We beat it up, interrogate it, and find out what the fuck's going on with the Sky Scones? Is that a plan? Because we all know that Loki's fucking out there, and that Lisa's gonna try and kill him. And Azrakel, when Razor says that, he... What? What'd you say? Yeah, I said what I said. Lisa's gonna fucking try and kill Loki. What?
Yeah, that was the plan. That was a thing that
Gee.
we talked about, huh?
I think she mentioned something about interacting with a rift.
We should find her. We should find her.
I'm finding a way to kill him then.
Azrakel looks panicked.
then I apologize, but I can't let anything happen to her. Did she mention where a rift would be? Like where in the woods she would be? Or was it just fucking anywhere? Razor simply shrugs.
I don't remember if there was a mention of specifically where, but it was one of, like, somewhat of an offer from her for us to join that.
Was it near the shrine by chance? That's where she was last time.
It was I think it was something about the woods. But I could be misremembering.
It was... There should be a moment during the chase where the sky would open. And if she could find where the sky was peeled back, she would find more answers.
I gotta find her. I'm sorry, but I can't let anything happen to her.
Maybe we should all go find her. We did say we'd help.
I mean, either way, I'm gonna help as with this.
All right, Tiri, Soren, what are you doing?
I will stick and try my best to protect Lady Ashwing as I can. Well,
I'm gonna help Uma.
better than before. As you wish.
Honestly, I think you should help fucking Gree.
Gray's in
And
good
be
hands.
ready for that talk with your brother. And he might be the only one out of all of us to give you proper protection from a murderous harpy. If she does find you.
Fine.
No, I'll save you.
Sorry.
I help you.
Sorry, Bestie, you made your choices.
No, Tiri, we fuck your brother. I mean, respectfully. I'll fucking protect you.
Then both of you go after them?
Yeah, we should probably make sure Gray's not crying or something.
Razor begins to pout, but you're not really sure why.
Why are you pouting? Why
No.
are you sad?
I don't fucking sad.
I can see your face.
A pretty handsome looking fucking
Would you
face,
want
isn't it?
me to look after Gree?
What?
Would you want me to look after Daggery while you and Reza join Uma? Lady Ashwing?
Well, no, Thrain's technically looking after Gree, but I have to talk to Vega anyways. Razor will
And as
protect
I
me
said,
from the
he would
harpy
be-
until I can talk to Vega. It'll be great. It'll be fine. Maybe.
As Raquel is being polite, but he's vibrating with an intensity of just wanting to go find Lisa.
It's like, okay, so it's decided,
split up.
agreed upon. I kind of like take note at like the direction Vega took Agree, just to like, even with like the shifting, so like if I shift near that area by traveling, so like I kind of know potentially where they are in the woods. If that makes any fucking sense. To like try and find them later.
All right. So the party splits up.
I think I'm also gonna put a sign on the tree bark where we separated.
Okay. Like an X or just a scratch mark? How do you do it?
Yeah. I'd say it was just like some swings, like notches, like maybe like a rune, like a simple one.
PP rune.
A Sharpie paper.
All right, fair enough. Which side would the party like to see first?
I'm curious about the conversation.
Agree.
So we'll meanwhile agree. All right, Gree, roll an insight. What'd you get?
He's in 22.
Wow, a 22.
22. Damn. First roll of the night.
Yeah, good job.
Let's keep it going like this.
Vega doesn't put you down as he marches through the woods. There is a overwhelming sense of despair from him and deep betrayal. You can hear him struggling to keep his composure. As you move deeper into these beautiful woods. And he walks and walks and walks. And it doesn't look like he has really any direction or has any intention of putting you down. That you can tell.
He's still got Gree around the waist, right?
Correct.
So Gree's kind of just resting his arms over Vega's hands or arms, wherever he's holding him there, and he's kind of he's feeling a little awkward, very confused. But he squeezes Vega's wrist and kind of says, we're getting kind of far from the others. I mean, not to, put you down about this or anything. You want to scream? You want to talk? You want to do anything?
His dual-colored eyes, as in the iris is a primary color, and then there is a circle of color. This circle of color just around the pupil, and the edges of the iris flash when he looks at you. But the profound sadness cannot be missed. And he sits you down. No. I have nothing I wish to speak of. Or about.
Well, why did we need to come all the way out here to speak? What was Tiri talking about?
He rubs a hand down his face on a sigh. I assume it is because I know these harpies, that I've had dealings with them in the past, and that I have hidden her for so long. I do not owe you this information. I give it freely. There is a distinction.
I'm not telling you that you owe me anything. I know that this must hurt. I can't fathom the pain myself, but I imagine it hurts deeply. From what little I do know.
Withholding information because you cannot share it is different from lying. I am helpless. When I should be a wall. I should be manifested destruction in the wake of all that is after my family. And I am nothing. She will hate me, but I will do what needs to be done. Enough about that. He rubs his face again, and he finds a fallen tree to sit on. And he says, "You and I did not intend for this to happen.
I mean, you kind of weren't in a great state of mind for it, and given the circumstances, I don't hold it against you in any way. This is bothering you that much?
Most are afraid of me, little healer." And he hits you with a hard stare. "Most run in fear and terror and despair. And yet you came. You walked into the disaster willingly, wanting, with desire. And I will not deny, you tasted how I imagine heaven tastes. But this, and he gestures. He gestures at your stomach. Was not intended. I have never had to hold myself back in such a way, and I didn't. And now... I am lost, and I do not know what to do.
Gree is staring hard at him. Slowly processing. And he takes a deep, shaky breath, and he goes, What? You can't be implying what I think you're implying right now. You can't know that.
He shakes his head with a bit of a sardonic smile, then his spine bows and he hangs his head.
I am suffused with magic. And the instant a life is formed, there is the presence of magic. The very second.
Gree looks as if he's thinking about this, and he is now wringing his hands and his wrist. He looks like he's counting back the days, almost, and thinking it over. No. You're lying. That...
I'm sorry.
Vega, I can't...
I will respect any decision you make.
Why now? He starts to pace in front of Vega a little bit. And he's clearly trying to keep himself together, but he's failing. This can't be happening now. Of all the fucking times? What? You're sure? Vega, you're sure about that? There's no mistake.
If you wish to end things, I will assist you.
No. I don't. Sorry? That isn't what I want.
He looks up, head tilted.
It isn't.
No. No, it's not. This is just... not exactly great fucking timing. Not just with the Great Chase and the winter, the spirits and everything. Let's say I wasn't planning for this to happen so soon.
He perceives you with an insight that is a little frightening, Gree, and he holds his palm out to you, as if asking you to approach.
He's gonna take another deep breath and slowly step forward and take Vega's hand.
I will help you in any way that I can. I know that we are strangers, and I apologize for my misconduct.
It wasn't. I'm to blame as well.
I have
It's-
never experienced control while most run. I don't have to.
Look, I'm not going to pretend that this isn't shocking and horrifically badly timed. And though a part of me is upset and may come to regret this later, I don't regret that this happened. Could have been better? Sure. Could have been a lot fucking better. But I'm not going to lose this baby. And I know you will do everything in your power to make sure of that as well.
He pulls you into him suddenly and embraces you, and it's a little overwhelming because he's so big. And he's trembling as he holds you. Wherever Gree is emotionally, he can tell that Vega is right there with him. What languages does Gree speak?
He speaks Common, Dwarvish, and Giant.
The words that Vega whispers, though he does not know the meaning, he understands the intent, and it feels like a prayer.
Perhaps my reaction back in the clearing was because of this.
And he's gonna put his hand on your belly, and his hand is in some ways like as large as your waist. And he mutters
Gree's kind of
really quietly. Sorry, but he mutters really quietly as he does this, that under his breath, in common, that
I cannot die now.
and he's just staring at his hand.
No, you can't, because if you did, I would follow you to wherever the hell you were, and I'd beat the shit out of you for leaving me and this behind. I promise that. Gree's gonna put his hands over Vega's hand. I'm sorry things turned out this way. But I'm only half sorry. This complicates things. Especially with the others. Tiri knows as well, doesn't she?
He closes his eyes and nods.
And then he lets you go, slowly. I understand that you and I bear no significant loyalty or even understanding of one another. I will try not to isolate you. Nor keep you from your heart's desire, whatever that may be.
I understand. I won't hold you back from anything either. And I think we should do the best to work together with whatever this is and is to be. But I need you to be open and honest with me, where it counts. I need to be able to trust you, Vega.
I cannot share with you all things. I am but a mouthpiece for the gods. And some things I see, I am not permitted to share. I can only bear witness as it comes to pass. And what I have seen that I do not wish to be, I have attempted to circumvent, and my stupid sister has decided a dalliance with the enemy. An intimate dalliance is preferable to safety. He tunnels his hands through his long hair, kind of gripping and pulling a bit. And she blames me for her own ignorance. Fine. I will take the blame. Her sheltering was by design, not for imprisonment. And now, he twists his fingers as if he's just remembered something, and starlight blooms around all of you. You can hear that his blood surges, his heart starts beating harder, Gree, and his scent fills this small little clearing that the two of you are in. Whatever magic he's casted is potent and suffused, even into the very trees themselves.
What was that?
You carry my air. Your life is in so much danger now. I have made many enemies, Gree, purposefully. My machinations run far and wide. There is a reason I have not ascended the throne, and I never plan to. Our people,
Will you tell me why?
these people, and he nods as you say that, they govern themselves. What good is a king that receives exploits from deities that often wish these very city-states be crushed under heel or perish in a rain of fire? What kind of king ruins his people on purpose? Not one I would listen to. This gift is a curse. And it is through thought and memory that I have come to know and seen the end. Ragnarok cannot be stopped, Gree, but it can be survived.
Does Grace say anything in this moment?
mentioned-
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. You mentioned that you knew not a way to stop it, but you said you had to kill. And that you weren't sure if you were ready for that. But I've seen you kill. So who exactly has to die in order for us to survive this? Who's it that you're so hesitant to kill, even in the face of losing your family? Who could that possibly be?
The expression on his face is conflicted. Even more so because of the child you now bear.
I could delay it. I could delay it by years, by decades, potentially centuries. But the leaders would need to die.
The clan leaders?
When he looks down, that's confirmation enough.
And that's the only way that you know of?
Correct. Magic in our world takes sacrifice. Always. It is not given freely.
And who gets to survive? Everyone? If the clan leaders die, everyone else survives? Or just a few?
Everyone else. But I would be an unlawful king. The stipulation would be murder and then taking the throne. And it is wrong. I am not at war with these people. I do not hate these people. They have not done something to break that which is unyielding.
Speaking of law, you don't actually think he cares much about the pain that killing these leaders would cause? You think it's more not even really the morality of it, but the constitution of society, the way that everything is built. He wouldn't want to break that. And then to sit on a throne of falsehoods. That's the feeling that you get.
How did you plan to go about accomplishing this? If you even got so far as making a plan for that.
It would be easy to kill them. Simple. The work of a moment of magic that I am capable of. Or even my bare hands.
It has to be murder?
Sacrifice is required.
You know, Isbjorn would sacrifice himself without hesitation. If he knew.
Which is precisely
can't
why
speak for
he
the
will
others.
not know.
Then who will know? Do you really intend to try do this all alone?
I do not intend to do it at all.
Then what is your plan? More deals? More knowledge? Find other ways?
His gaze collides with yours, and then his gaze drops to your belly, then back to your face, and he says,
I will consume them.
Consume?
The gods.
and he stands up.
We should find Tiri.
How much do you intend to tell the others of this, if anything?
What you do with this information is your business. Though I do speak to you in some confidence. But if you intend to carry my heir, then I will do everything in my power to see that the child grows. That they live. My consequences be damned.
I don't doubt that's what you'll do. What happens if you, by some miracle, do consume the gods? What happens then? What happens to you?
I become the only god. Equal parts, evil and good. Is that what you want to hear? I no longer exist in this plane of existence. I become something else, something other, very likely lose my mind. It doesn't matter what happens to me. It only matters and my family survives. Everything else is null and void.
Vega, you can't control their actions. No matter how foolproof you think that plan might be. Chasing gods, consuming gods. And leaving your family behind. Not that I have any better solutions for you, but at the very least, I think you deserve the ability to at least hold your child.
He stood and turned away from you and had started to walk, but saying that, he pauses. That phrase alone has hit him like lightning. Over his shoulder, he says,
I do not deserve it.
and he steps through whatever magic he cast, shattering it, and you don't feel like it's safe really to speak, but if you do, that is your choice regardless. And he's headed back in some direction.
Bree's gonna just try to quickly compose himself and follow after him.
Okay. And it's there that we're gonna, meanwhile, back to the rest of the party. Uma, Soren, Tiri. The three of you and NPCs have yet to completely split up. Any last comments, suggestions, and or otherwise to your fellow party members before you split up?
I think Uma's still like antsy from the previous interaction, so aside from just marking the spot and warning everybody about like the shifts in the forest, it doesn't really net anything right now.
Okay. Anything else for the other two?
Nothing much for me.
Nothing from Terry.
All right. Then we will follow Tiri and Soren as it's the two of you and Razor. Surprisingly, Razor is quiet as you walk. You get about 30 paces. Uma and Azrael completely hidden. You can no longer hear them either. When the forest takes on a different feeling. I need the two of you to roll a perception.
I got a 22.
$26.
In that short distance, the trees have changed from simply pine sentinels to interloped with deciduous and carnivorous trees. Wait, not carnivorous. Hold on. Is it? Wait, maybe I said it right. A
Carnivorous?
multitude. Yeah, there's a multitude of species. And you recognize, not immediately, but just as quick as you possibly could, because both of you well beat the DC, that you are somewhere else. You are not even in the same part of the forest any longer. When you turn and move 30 paces back, there is no mark on any tree, as if left by Uma or otherwise. And then Razor mutters, "Well, fucking shit."
Am I able to contact my other familiars as long as they're within a mile a mile near me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still flitting and watching, magical CCTVing.
Don't worry, I can still make contact with the others if we need.
That's not creepy, but okay.
Were we going to save your partner, Lady Ashwing?
We should find Veg.
Oh, if you need to find Vega, I could lead us to him, or at the very best, I can lead him to us.
Sure.
How the fuck are you gonna do that? Wiggle your little fingies and then you just wow 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 ESP where we go.
Just follow me. I have a bit of a sense for things. And am I able to sense the positioning of my familiars?
Let me look at your spell.
It allows me to have auditory and visual senses within a mile. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I know their location.
You could guess, if you knew these woods well, you could survival your way, right? After looking and listening through their senses. So there's always a potential that you could
Okay.
look and then however, the one that was supposed to be watching Vega doesn't see him at all anymore.
Okay.
When you look through that one's eyes, it's just your familiar flying around empty treetops and low-slung branches, searching but finding nothing.
How unfortunate. It appears I've lost track of Vega. He's eluded me, but in the meantime, do you have anything else you would like to do? We could find you a nice spirit, Lady Ashwing.
A nice what?
A nice spirit.
Oh. I mean, I guess that's what we're here for now, is to commune with spirits.
Yes.
And since you've communed strangely with yours, I guess I should find one. And you too, Razor. Need all the help we can
fucking
get.
spirit.
That's too bad.
Do be warned, the experience for me was quite harrowing. I can only pray that it is easier for you.
I got a bad feeling about all this. Feels like things were not complicated and they were easy and now they're very complicated. They feel really fucking complicated now.
That's because things are very complicated now. And we have to roll with that. Maybe they'll become less complicated with some helps of spirits. Or it will all go to shit. Who knows? Not us. Let's go. How does one commune with a spirit?
Razor shrugs unhelpfully.
Thorn, how'd you do it?
Well, it actually just sort of ambushed me as we were on our way back to the Long Hut, but I would assume that'd be somewhat like communing with animals of sorts, in my opinion, at least.
Okay. That is not helpful.
Well, maybe we gotta trap one.
Passed out.
Maybe we just walk around and like start saying, "Here, kitty, kitty," or something like that. You got any snacks? Do spirits eat? They gotta eat something, right?
Maybe you have to... I do have little snacks, because I do like to give them to the woodland creatures. But maybe we have to find something that the spirits themselves sympathize with, or like. Some animals like singing.
Points at Tiri. Why don't you sing for us?
I don't sing.
Try. You don't know what'll happen.
Sure, fine, whatever. I'll sing badly. I'm sure that will deter the spirits more than anything. And she'll start singing. Really badly, probably.
All right, Ani, what does it sound like?
I have no idea what to sing like. She's not a singer, that's for sure. She's probably a bit tone deaf. She's just gonna... You know what? Has she heard anybody sing in this village? Well, decently well?
Probably. Yeah, she's probably heard like mothers or like some of the older bears humming to mostly cubs, baby cubs.
She's gonna do crow's mimicry to mimic the sounds and voices that she's heard of people singing.
You fucking cheating right now. You're not even singing.
You asked for singing.
You want to know how I know? Because I hit on that mom. That's exactly what she sounded like.
Oh, did she sing to you too? Did she
No.
sing you to sleep?
She hit on me back with her fist.
And he kind of smiles a little bit like he liked it. Like,
Probably because she's married.
They can have 5 partners. There's plenty of room for a guy like me. All right?
Just because they can have 5 doesn't mean they want 5.
He suddenly looks at you and there's a strange expression. Like he's looked at you like this before, but like never like this intensely. And he's like,
Well, what do you mean? Why would somebody want more when they could have more? Why would somebody just want one? Is that... You just...
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Well, what do you mean? You mean you just want... Is that what you want? Just one?
The Jarl has one wife, does he not?
Well, what if she's like...
5 wives.
What if she's a fucking fistful? Then he's got 5. 5 women in one body, huh? Don't know anything. She could fist him.
What? What?
5! He holds his fingers up. 5! And she's a fist, so that's all 5. That's 5.
Talking about wives.
Sometimes you must practice modesty.
he slowly turns to you.
What the fuck did you just say?
Sometimes you must practice modesty.
Yeah, why'd you say that?
Well, if you're saying that there's nothing wrong with having 5, sometimes a little modesty could be nice. If you have too much of a good thing, it becomes not a good thing. It becomes harmful.
Fuck you and your logic. Tiri, What do you mean? More isn't better.
Can you truly handle 5 women, Razor? Could
What
you
the-
handle 5 Umas? No, I think you would die.
You
on
say
the
that and his
second
eyes
one,
open
probably.
really wide. Oh, fuck, would I handle 5 Umas?
You would die.
Oh, I would die. A fucking blessed man. Do you think she'd like someone like me? I'm kind of small. I mean, not where it fucking counts, obviously, but like height-wise.
Would you like me to ask Uma? Do you want to try and get with Uma? That's gonna be a hard one, I feel like.
What do you mean, hard? Like how? She seems pretty fucking
Like,
simple.
you know,
Hit it,
Well, that's
spit
rude.
on it, quit it.
Oh, you're trying to hit it and quit it. You don't even want to be like a wife. That
I don't
sounds
really-
even harder, actually. I
What do
think
you
you would have had a
mean?
better
Why would that be
chance
harder?
at being a wife.
Do I look like a fucking wife material to you?
And you're just walking this whole time.
Yes.
He thinks about it.
Well, what kind of wife responsibilities is that? Well, what if I want?
I put you in a little apron. Be cute.
I probably look good in an apron. You got frills?
Exactly.
He laughs.
Okay, well, what about you? How many you want?
I don't even know if at this point I will live long enough to have one. So
Well, I mean, you already
I don't
had one.
think it really matters.
You gonna have another one?
I'm not married.
What the fuck? What do you... Okay, well then, there's nothing fucking wrong with me not wanting to be a wife, though. That sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds kind of like it could be a little... Whatever. It's not... Look, it's not really... I just want to get nasty. Is that really so fucking bad? To just want to fucking have nasty relationships and smear it all over? Is that bad? You fucking Gree and this little bitch right here have all got in spirit touched in the best fucking way. What have I gotten? Stabbed. And put on a spit
I
and tried
wouldn't
to be
say
cooked.
mine was the best.
Did you ingest bodily fluids?
No.
Did you
Well,
moan?
No,
Were you a little
I
scared?
would say little.
You pee yourself a bit, then you fucking did it, and you did it
No, I
right.
d-
What? kind of nasty are you doing?
I don't know if this is what spirit tuning is like.
Yeah,
What?
spirit.
If spirit can't fucking handle nasty fucking relationships and just wicked sex, I don't want to make a bone with it.
Aren't like a lot of these spirits like children?
What? That's not fucking true.
Well, a lot of these spirits they're said by the princess that were all the children.
He goes over to a corner and pretends to puke. As he's doing that, I need the both of you to roll perceptions.
Nat 20 for a 31.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yippee.
I only got a 17.
Okay, the natural 20. The moment shifts, and there's a softness that descends over the trees, and a riot of butterflies take flight. And it is dark. It is evening, midnight. And to see these butterflies is such an odd thing, but especially so when filtered through the canopy above you, moonlight glances and glitters off of their wings. Each wing sparkles as if painted in diamond dust, and they swirl around Soren and Tiri. And then the two of you get this warm sensation in the bottom of your belly and this lightness at your shoulders. And Tiri, you see sitting perched on an upraised root is a fox-like squirrel, watching you and watching Soren. It's large for a squirrel, probably 1.5 feet tall, pretty thick, looks well fed. But the intelligence in which it's meeting your gaze is old, ancient even. What do you do?
I think Tiri would probably approach it slowly and just be like, "You're not from around here."
At first, it chitters like a squirrel would. And then its tiny paw reaches for you, just held aloft.
She gently grabs it, like
Okay.
holds it.
The moment connection is made, Soren, you are able to see the squirrel as well. But it transforms. No longer a squirrel, but a kind old woman. A shifter.
Well, hello there. Don't
Shh.
meet many foxes.
She smiles. It's uncanny. You remind me of my granddaughter.
And who is your granddaughter?
The expression becomes wistful and distant. It's been so long, it's hard to recall the features of her face. But the feeling of you feels like her. Prideful, smart, but steeped in kindness, in a willingness to do what is right.
I think some would argue that I've done a lot of wrong since I've gotten here.
She continues smiling. There's morally right and morally wrong. However, choices are just that. Choices. And one's taken an agency. They don't morally harm another. They are what they are, to be accepted, to be learned from, to gain something. Tell me what it is you're looking for, so that all the spirits in the trees may know. You're a young lichen. A corving, if I'm guessing properly.
You are.
Oh, aye. Corvins, masters of the skies. Speak with me,
We're
child.
looking for help. We're trying to find those that were taken from the sky stones.
Oh, I see. The names.
what I can tell you. She takes a moment, gathers her thoughts. Are you sure you want me to answer your question? Because I will. I just need you to be sure, young miss. You need to know it in your heart that that's what you want.
Well, I mean, that's one of many questions we have.
You can ask a spirit only one, and they will answer. At least a spirit like me. You see, I'm not ready to send you out to war. You're just to remind me of someone I cherished when I was alive, that I still vaguely remember. I'm what you would call a wee spirit. I just sort of travel around and meet people and play a little bit of mischief. These old hands still get up to it. And when she lifts her hands, you can see that they're so spotted and so wrinkled and small and gnarled. There's something beautiful about them. And when they take your hands, and they do, you can feel the warmth of the spirit, its power. And you can feel the love that this spirit has, even though that love, that memory is diminishing. It's so significant. So, and she pats your hands, I could give you a boon, and you could be considered in your land now an adult. Or I can answer your question. I'm happy to do either, but there will be a bit of an exchange. You see, I would like something real important before I go.
And what is that?
Either way, child, I'd like a hug.
I mean, technically, we have an answer to the question. Whether or not it's the truth is the more confusing part.
I will tell you the truth, as far as I know it. Spirits, they're chatty. They like to talk and gossip. I'm not saying there's not plenty to do, but in the cycle of... in our cycles, we like to chat. So I've heard a couple things. The other thing I could give you is a cute boon. Like your friend and her twinkle toes. Super cute like that. I am such a fan of the Ispjorn family. So cute watching them grow up. And she tells you a story. She tells you a story of two little twin bears that were born too early and were so tiny. They were the smallest ever born to any bear. And they were beautiful, and their laughter was so bright, and one of them, even when it wasn't a chase, connected with a spirit. And oh, what a mighty spirit it was. So we've got real high hopes for those little tinies, if you know what I mean. But they're growed up now, so let's not call them tinies, they'd get offended, but they are so wee. the cutest wee little bears I've ever seen. I digress. I'm a little bit distracted. It's nice to talk, to be able to manifest on nights like this. Oh, I could also tell you my favourite recipe. I'm going to listen up, get a pen. This is for sweet potato cookies. Do you just let her give you the recipe?
Yeah.
Okay. You write it down?
She writes it down.
Okay. You get out your ink pot, your pen, and there's just something so sad about this moment, Tiri, and you're not sure why. And after finally she gives you the recipe, I need the two of you to roll an insight. Ugh.
Oh.
9.
Okay.
15.
All right, a 15 makes it, so Soren, you're not aware of this. She seems like a chatty little old lady. Tiri, you get the feeling that this is it for this spirit. That she will go wherever spirits go after this. And so all of this mundane conversation, it's a version of her goodbye.
If I could, just wordlessly while they're chatting, just offer to the spirit a handkerchief with some trail mix of dried nuts and berries on it, and just go back to standing off to the side.
Yeah.
I think I have my question.
She eats it, but it goes right through her. Go ahead, Tiri.
Will we be able to save those that were taken by the Sky Stones?
Oh, there's always a chance. And here's the reason why. She doesn't kill. She collects. I'll be taking that hug now, young lady.
Tiri will give her a very big, long bear hug.
And she returns it. Oh, thank you. What a blessing it is to get a hug like this at the end of the line. Big adventure awaits me.
Have a safe adventure, Granny. I hope you find her.
Even if I don't. Thank you for your time. And her form explodes into these beautiful lights. And they slowly fade. And you're left with a small pile of trail mix, seated on a high, curved root. Almost reverently, Razor collects the trail mix, and he takes Tiri's hand and wordlessly, silently, he puts all of it in her palm. And then he hugs her, one-armed. The emotions brought up by the spirit are
overwhelming for all three of you. Even Soren, who didn't understand that this was farewell, the goodbye was so fundamental, so all-consuming that you're not sure why it is that your eyes burn and your heart aches. And then the three of you hear laughter. And there are tiny spirits, and they look like these fantastical small creatures that rush through your clearing, begging you to run with them, these children, those that were unborn and those that never made it, still feeling joy in the chase. The question is, do you join them in their merriment and their play? Or do you move on?
He's gonna tie up the trail mix in the handkerchief and just put it in her pocket. And then she's gonna grab Soren and Razor and she's gonna run with the spirits.
Soren?
Soren would have been ready to run with the children because he finds that to be fun, but he would wait for Thierry, and then once she grabs him and starts to run with him, then he'll start to excitedly run along the side.
Okay, two of you
as best he can.
roll survivals.
Wow. Thierry's so good at like.
Is that a sarcastic or a yippee?
No, that's actually, she's really good at stuff.
Soren's real good at survival, and that's sarcasm. Actually, no, he's decent at survival, but ooh.
15 for Thierry.
I'm gonna have to use an inspiration for this. I don't feel good about that. Okay, that went off the table. Okay, that's a lot better. Unnatural 20.
As we, meanwhile, from this group, it is caught up with these fantastical little tiny creatures and butterflies. The two of you are running and experiencing a different kind of joy and freedom. Completely in tune with this moment of childhood and nature. And we meanwhile to Uma. Azrakel is thrumming with intense, panicked energy. And the two of you are running. And you have covered maybe a quarter of a mile and found no scent or sign of the sky opening, of a rift, of anything. Azrakel does pull up short. Azrakel pulls up short, panting, getting low to the ground, closing his eyes and placing his palm just below the first layer of earth, as if he is asking a question or searching himself. What do you do?
I guess I try to climb a tree. And try and look from a different perspective.
Okay. I would like you to roll an athletics, please.
$14.
Okay, you make it.
Wait. 15, sorry.
Oh.
Math.
Okay, 15 you make it all the way up then. 14 you would only make it most of the way up. But with a 15 you actually crest the tops of the trees. The veil that has descended over the forest that surrounds your village is so dense and thick that there's a mist, an obstruction, an obscuring even up here. And you cannot feel the wind, even though it is passing through the tops of the trees. I need you to roll me a d8, please, because something's going to happen while you're up here.
Uh, 3.
Oh, okay, 3. Okay. Something breaks in the air. Like pressure built up that is released. And the tree next to you begins to crack. And it splits. And as it opens like a maw, the tree limbs, the branches become these twisted, haggard, arthritic teeth. And then you see the skeletal hand, the size of a giant, pulling itself up from the tree roots, followed by this crown of horns that wrap up around a floating orb of light seated in the center of these horns, like a macabre crown. The magic is red and dripping, and it expands like a solar flare, only to snap back and twist, and then expand and snap and twist. It has an unrecognizable pattern to it, and the creature that makes an appearance sets your heart hammering. It is ancient, old magic. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw versus fear. The feeling becomes unsettling.
Come on, a barbarian make a wisdom saving throw. What could go wrong, huh? 17.
Okay. You are not terrified. You are, as I said, unsettled. This thing is frightening. It has no face. There is a darkness that settles on what could be considered an elk-like neck, but from the neck there is bat-like appendages with no wings, and if there are wings, they are a bit deformed, that jut forward. And then there are more human limbs that descend into a skeletal ribcage filled with butterflies. The lower half of the tree creature is the tree itself.
Daughter of the Wilds.
Oh.
Uma Ispion. I would give you a warpath or answer a question should you desire the truth.
Every vocalization is power injected into the atmosphere. The smell is like a burning fire. And the feeling is like static electricity buildup that's about to explode before said fire is cast, were this a wizard to cast Fireball.
Ooh.
This is so that Jay understands Uma's decision here. Accepting a warpath from a spirit She therefore gains the right to no longer be used as a political treaty. She becomes her own voice at the thing. She becomes a Vikinger to stand and build a Grimbjorn village of her own, to gain a warpath from something this ancient, puts her on par with a Jarl. But to answer a question truthfully from such a spirit, you can suspect anything that it says is truth.
I know the answer I want to give. I can only offer some insight for like why that decision is made. If anybody wants to, as while they were running through the woods, she has been thinking a lot about all of these like questions and things, and like the little clash with Vega and like the pursuit of, let's call them higher beings, is like continuous hammering of helplessness. Like, answers or not, whatever they're about to face, it always feels like a reminder that none of them are really capable or ready, and they need to rely on outer forces or someone else's strength. And I think it only fueled more her own feeling of being like inadequate. Not only like the whole marriage stuff and like politics, like the monumental events and all of those things. So even though it is almost like a selfish decision, but it is from a perspective of like providing a strong shoulder for the future for her loved ones, because it feels like everything is slipping away and she's like powerless a lot of the time. I'm not sure if is it within my right to ask who you are? What?
I am the spirit of these woods.
This is a very, very powerful old spirit. This is the accumulation of all the trees, every living creature, every section of moss, mold, flora and fauna. This is a manifestation of life around your village, which means whatever warpath it gives you will be filled with sacrifice, heartache, and a grand responsibility.
Okay, I wanna do, if I can, a few things. Like, if I have ever heard anybody mention, like locally, any type of legends about such a spirit.
Roll a intelligence saving throw or
Let's
a history.
go, -1, baby.
You could roll a history.
Either way, -1. All of them
Oh,
are
yeah.
int-based.
-1.
Oh yeah, let's
Oh,
go
yeah.
barbarian. Oh look, 16.
Hey, not bad.
Not even the worst.
The last person to gain a boon from the spirit. No one has ever gained a warpath from this kind of spirit before. This kind of spirit is usually gentle and soft. But this is the spirit that gave your father a boon all those many years ago. This spirit is a huge deal in your family. This spirit is considered adjacent to Freya and Freyr. Home and hearth and light and family. Like this is like the equivalent of Jesus coming to hang out with some Christian. Sup, homie?
If I take a boon, what
It is not a boon. It is a warpath.
would you ask? Sorry, the warpath.
Yeah.
If I take it, what will be asked of me in return?
One must make the decision before they set along the river. You seek knowledge, but in tandem, I would give you a path.
You do not think the spirit will tell you until you make your choice.
Let me roll.
Okay.
She looks at it, and the longer she looks at it, like the more, like her heartbeat is like accelerates, and she feels like that, primal part of her that is so intertwined with battle, like war in a way. And then there's no hesitation left in her when she accepts the warpath.
You immediately gain a level. The spirit reaches forward. Its tree-like limbs entangle through your chest and your rib cage, and you begin to bleed, and it is painful, and it tells you to hold. It says hold. As its power begins to suffuse into your very soul. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sorry, math. 22.
Okay. You do not die or pass out. You succeed. And as this level
I don't die!
Yep. If you roll below a certain threshold, it's insta-death. But yes, so as this spirit suffuses a piece of its power with the very makings of what you are, your soul, your heart, your blood, your bone, everything, not only do you level, but increase each of your stats by 1. You also gain a permanent 1d12 HP. Go ahead and roll that now. And the spirit then downloads into your mind images. And these images are of a place distant from here. You know it because you do not recognize the trees, but you do bear witness to the tree of life. What you believe is Yggdrasil looms before you, and the spirit says you will go, and you will defend, and you will uproot that which unties and unbinds and unknots life. You will soak the ground in the blood of your enemies, and you will do so in your name. For you and I now walk as one. Nature itself is the wild within you, and when you rage, it is not only the bear, but the world that will echo your ferocity. You will go, and you will do this. And when you return, you will be Jarl of Grimbiorn, Uma. Mighty and pale as the full moon. And the spirit lifts its hand and the sky opens up. And as the sky opens, the veil breaks and you see the moon in a raw eclipse. And as the moon starts to eclipse and this power is suffused in you, the spirit makes a sound. And you think it's normal at first, until the spirit begins to bleed. And from the split sky, there is the sound of chains. And there is a beam of silver light that cleaves into the spirit, cutting it in half. You know the exact moment the spirit dies because the trees around you and yourself begin to turn gray. The tree that you are in begins to ash and disassemble, breaking down below you. Roll a dexterity saving throw to not plummet 30 feet to the ground.
You have advantage on dex saving throws against effect that you can see while not blinded to fit.
You'll have advantage on this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just to make sure. 9.
9?
Oh no! You know what? I will. I I use inspiration. One sec.
Okay.
I win. Sorry, my. It's fine. It's working now. This is gonna be a 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you fall, you hit branches on your way down and they explode. You take 17 points of fall damage when you hit the ground, and the trees around you die. You see that they are all breaking apart. Azrakel lets out a scream, and he goes to leap up to attack. When you are able to focus, you see this harpy. And she is a masterpiece. Beautiful muscles stacked with wings made of blades.
and she is crimson and covered in blood, and she swats Azrakel away as if he is nothing, and she says, "Away, prince!" And he flies through the air, smashing through several alive trees, just gadoof, 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 as they fall. You do not see or hear from him in the next couple of seconds as this happens, but this harpy that is dripping blood consumes. She absorbs the spirit's essence, her palm outstretched. In the center of it, she has cut an open eye, and her blood is acting as chains that is consuming, and the creature, the spirit, is screaming, and you can feel the pain. What little is left in your soul is all that remains. This awesome power, the gravity of it is holding you, pressing you into the ground. It reminds you of the kind of power that Vega used on Azrakel, and you find that your limbs, they do not listen. You feel weak as a babe, as a newborn cub. All you can do is rage and scream as miles of forest and the spirit of this ancient ancestor is consumed. As your vision begins to blur because of the sheer power and rage within you and being able to do nothing, the harpy closes its fist as the final vestige is taken, and it looks at you. Does Uma try anything before I describe what happens next?
I mean, she will try her fucking best to, like, fight against whatever's holding her. If that's even fucking possible. Can she, like, kind of move, or
Strength
it's just
saving
more
throw.
like a crippling
If she's
pain?
gonna, like, try to strength it, then you need to roll strength. If she's gonna try to
Yeah.
willpower, it'll be a wisdom or charisma, so your choice.
Quick question.
Yes.
Since my strength is like 20 right now, and you said a +1, will it be 21?
Correct.
now? I mean, won't change the modifier, but yeah, okay. What are you doing, dice? What are you fucking doing to me, dice? In jail, you will. 21.
Okay. You push against this force. But it eases up, but you think it's a game. Because you get to sitting up before it feels like a massive claw presses you back down, and the harpy gets this smile. And then she summons all of these weapons. They look like feathers, bladed. All of them dripping red.
Goodbye, Uma. Isbjorn.
As the feathers fly towards you, there is the sound of footsteps. And coming to stand over your body, the Vintoma princess. She lets out a "Hee-haw!" her staff cutting several of the knives, but these wings that cut into her cheek, her shoulder, one of them goes right through her thigh, almost barreling into you, but it barely misses, and it drives her down to her knee on a hiss. That interruption makes it so that you can get up. And as you get up, I need you to roll an initiative. Lisa, under her breath, says, "The sky is split. Now is the time."
Initiative. The 5 initiative. Okay, can I Could I quickly ask, just to remind me, just because of my memories is spotty? Lisa wanted to capture a spirit. Like, what was the plan that she wanted? Like, we kind of like remember that it was like about killing Loki, I think.
Mm-hmm. She blames Loki for all those who have gone
But,
missing.
like, what? And she wants to just so like I specifically kind of like remember what it was.
She wants to gain information on where the people are held.
Mm-hmm.
On the Sky Stones.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Blot.
Alright, got it, Yankee Boy. She's got a negative 1d12. So we'll probably have her... Do you want her to use that on her initiative or her next attack?
Sorry for taking so long.
No, you're okay.
Thinking. Sorry.
You are okay to process and think. This is a little bit of an intense situation. I will put in media what she looks like. And then I will put it up here on stream. This is what the Winterma princess looks like.
Ooh, pretty.
Okay. So Uma will shout for Lisa and just wait, there are other ways to get the information. It's too risky. And Loki might not even be responsible for any of this.
She hisses. And makes a...
You have to listen!
This creature is vile. Regardless, she needs to be put down.
And the harpy tisks and...
I suppose you could put me down if you wanted, Princess.
I will have your hand for what you did.
She laughs again. And holds her palm forward, the one with the eye that's open. Then come up here and fight me. And she summons even more copious amounts of these wings that are razor sharp. And we're gonna BRB right here so I can set up the battle map.
Sorry, Turi. Either your girlfriend will kill me or I will hurt your girlfriend.
I don't think anyone other than Tiri or like Gree and Vega would know which one this is. So Uma would assume it was Tiri's girlfriend. Yeah. She's so cute. The little red squirrel. There's so many more cool ones. Old people are the best. Oh no.
Mm.
Is your grandma okay, Ani? Oh. Cause we can be done. Yeah, like we can do the last little scene with the what's gonna happen with Uma and then end, like, so we can just hang out with you for a minute. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Azia? Stella?
Aziza.
Aziza. I like it. Aziza Stella Zio. I like it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm assuming you are friends with some of the players? Because of the hello Weef! Oh yeah, I think you were here last time. I think I remember. But yes, thank you so much. I'm your host, Storyteller, your dungeon mistress. All the beautiful art that you see on the screen was drawn by Vicious J. Go ahead and commission her. Three-Eyed Doe also draws, and then the Vintama princess that you see up here, it was drawn by Valentine, all friends of the channel. So, thank you. Welcome in. All right, beginning of combat. Spooky, what have we got?
What do you mean, what do I got?
Card-wise.
Oh, card-wise. Okay, so the Harpy has a -1 to their next attack.
Okay,
They're blind for 1 combat round.
great.
They have a -2 for stealth checks for the next 10 minutes because they're covered in glitter. I think it's 10 minutes. Let me check, actually.
Sorry about that.
10 minutes
Yeah,
or one
it's for
round
10
if you're in combat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, it just says 10 minutes. Where's it say in combat?
Wait, what are we talking about? The sand?
The glitter bomb? No,
Oh, the
not
glitter
the same.
bomb.
Yeah, the glitter bomb's different. It's so
glitter
yeah,
bomb's
she's
10
just
minutes,
yeah, she's just 10 minutes sparkly. Okay. Yeah, the blind only lasts for 1 combat round. She also has a -D12 of bardic inspiration on her. I don't know when that procs. I guess that you can either give that to Uma or on her next roll. And then finally, Uma has a +2 on her next attack.
All right, got it. And whatever you would like to do with your cards, Yankee.
If you would like to support Dolly as well, you can pick up some cards at Streamloots. The link should
Or
be
you can
in chat.
subscribe to Streamlabs.
That too.
And you get free packs of cards, which is cool. It'll switch between VTM, D&D, or Pathfinder. But no pressure to do any of the above. Just you being here is something I am incredibly grateful for. I never thought people would want to hear my stupid little dinky dork stories. But here we are, having fictional relations with each other over an adventure. Ah! Hee Oh! Ah! It's the Harpy's
I
turn.
believe Dolly got someone pregnant.
Whoa! Shh. Looks at Bambi. Okay, with that being said, the Harpy is going to go to attack only to become completely blinded. All right.
The Harpy has now dropped her weapon.
As she is blinded, half of the feathers that she has turned into floating swords, they drop from the sky, but they whiffed, becoming just harmless actual feathers that then dissipate and vanish, no longer held together by her psychic capabilities. The feathers on the other side all drop. The series of events happens comically, Uma. She lets out a screech There's an explosion of glitter. She burps at the same time, and the glitter just keeps falling out of her mouth, coating her. And she's like, "What is this fucking God, you bears?" Blaming all of you because you're a rowdy, jovial bunch.
Yourself, you bitch! The spirits are punishing you.
All of her weapons drop. She's blinded. She does go to attack you with disadvantage and a minus to her roll. Lisa lets out a what Uma said, you bitch. Let's add whore to that as well. Okay, hold on. Disadvantage minus 1d12. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, I minus 12. So she completely misses you. And she'll roll her second attack with disadvantage. She will miss again, and her third attack with disadvantage. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, so with her third attack,
I'm a barbarian.
with her third attack, she finally hits, but it's just out of rage, and you and Lissa just shouting names. Granted, she maybe kind of deserves it.
Yeah, I'm still not in rage because it's not my turn yet, but so I don't have my resistances yet.
She's swiping at her eyes, even though it does nothing. With her final attack, because she's dropped everything in her hands, it is not as potent as it could be. That is 9 points of piercing damage. As she throws a piece of equipment at you. And she is still spitting and hissing and wiping at her eyes and attempting to get all of this glitter off. And it is Lissa's turn. And Lissa is going to pull back on her staff, which, as she does, there's a frost that grows and overtakes it, forming it into a spear. And she's going to throw that and attempt to pierce the harpy. That is a miss. So she throws it, it returns to her because the weapon is magical. She attempts to throw it again. She hits this time. Okay. After striking the harpy, piercing through the upper part of her arm, the spear returns with a hiss and a scream. And Uma, it is your turn. You are at the bottom of the tree that is ashed around you. She is 30 feet in the air. What do you want to do?
Fuck, if only I had that goddamn rope.
In the chat, I'm just saying, are attacks made with advantage because of the blindness?
Damn, how am I supposed to fucking hit her? I guess there are no trees next to her that could leap off a branch. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. What would it take for me to jump this high? I can't jump this high. I think it's something about like having the running speed. Okay. Mm. Or I could
Is there no
not.
glimmer step in this situation? Or is the moonlight?
I used it already.
Oh, right. Only once a day.
Yeah, I need a long rest. I think once a day, but don't. I think right now there's too much fog anyways. Like ash, clouded. I don't think I have. I mean, I have a javelin. Do I have the rope? I do have a rope. In my backpack.
I may
In my...
have been muted that whole time with attacking. But I don't know.
Oh, on stream?
Oh. The cowboy hat does give a +5 to wrangling checks.
I gave the cowboy hat back.
Ah, dang it.
And I have not had the cowboy inside of me to have been infused by wrangling abilities. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and do the thing that I did before with Tiri by whoosh 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 and trying to slam her into the ground. But first, like, put the loop around her. What would that be? Like a hit? Trying to hit her with that?
It's a hit and pull. So,
Okay. You know what? No, you're...
hit and then opposing
one of
athletics.
them. Okay,
Don't
what
forget you
would
have a
I add?
+2 to hit.
Okay, 17 plus... What would I add in this game? My unarmed?
Dex.
Or... just dexterity?
Because it should
dirty
actually
20.
say on your javelin if you're throwing it. Oh wait, no, you're not throwing the well.
No, I do the
You're
yeah,
lassoing.
rope.
Yeah. So dirty 20 will hit.
Nope. Yeah. And then athletics?
Opposing athletics, and she has disadvantage because she's. This kind of requires sight.
The power of math. 23.
She barely beats you, even with disadvantage.
If you're raging, you do have advantage on athletics or strength checks.
You still have your bonus action. Did you
Oh,
want
I
to
was
rage
not-
before that?
Yeah, let's do that.
I know how eepy you are, so I give it to you. It's okay.
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
So it was...
Oh, Uma. You have a D12.
Oh. Do I just... I mean, I will add it. It's an 8. So at least to my roll, it was 23. So 30... 31.
All right. You grab her. You pull. She hits the ground. She lets out a shriek and a hiss.
she- I mean, I guess that's all of... regardless, that's like all of my... I think if I'm dividing my... That's all of my actions.
Because
Is
you
she at
rage.
least prone now?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's prone.
Rage, lasso, and pulled. So like, yeah, that's all of like.
So she is on the
that kind of
ground,
stuff,
prone.
like-
Yes. She lands right here. And lets out a wicked.
There's this like wicked, barbaric. You fucking cunt.
The beast in your eyes, and there's something else that happens as the power overtakes you, Uma. The last vestiges of that spirit, they remain in you. And the war drums in your heart begin to beat. You are a Vikinger. And she cannot stop you. This is your path of war. Yep. All right. So with that being said, it switches back around to the Harpy's turn. I need Soren and Tiri and Gree all to make a perception check.
Good boy.
Wait, can I ask?
Yeah.
If, like, I pulled her 30 feet down to the ground, would there be fall damage?
Yes, she took damage, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
18.
26.
That's a 7. I'm gonna use an inspiration. $17.
So my lowest was what Soren got? I'm sorry.
Sorry, was I muted? It's Gree at 17. I got an 18.
Okay. When the drums begin to beat inside of Uma's ribcage, it is a physical feeling, Uma. Just like this deep bellied throat singing that's very primal and tribal, and it is the way of the North. When that sound reverberates through your skeleton, there is a pressure that comes through the soles of your feet into the earth, and it is that sound that all of you hear. The drumming. And it is drawing you to a direction. You are not sure where the drumming, like what the drumming is, but you know that it is beckoning you, and it is powerful. The question is, do you follow it or not?
Lady Ashwin, do you hear that drumming as well, or is that just me?
I hear it. Do we find Vega or do we go?
Might be Vega. It might be worth investigating.
Oh.
Oh,
She
you know what?
runs.
I can check on the other, well, not the others, but I can check on Uma if you'd like. Well, that's not
Oh,
Vega.
yeah, maybe
but...
do that.
Okay.
Your familiar is gone. The one that was near
Oh.
Uma, it was eviscerated.
Okay. Well, it is that. Okay, never mind. I cannot check up on her.
This happens to you often, does it?
Some things are out of my control. Well, we'll
let's go
probably
find
see
out.
them later. Goodbye,
We
children.
Angry?
Does Vega appear to hear the drums at all, or is it's just Gree hearing it?
You can't tell if he hears it or not.
'Cause he would have stopped walking as soon as he heard it and looked around.
Okay.
If Vega doesn't respond, then he's probably going to like. How close is he to Vega?
You aren't far from each other.
Okay, so he's going to like walk faster to catch up and grab Vega's like robe to stop him.
What is it?
And ask, you don't hear that? Do you hear anything?
Hear what?
Drums.
He doesn't.
Hmm.
Probably because Uma doesn't consider him
A part of the party. Because he's a bitch sometimes.
Well, he is still confused, but he's going to start walking in the direction of the drums, and he's going to drag Vega along with him.
Okay. Vega will go. Okay. The harpy covered in blood is going to surge forward and attack Uma. She missed. Okay. Hits the first time, misses the second time, misses the third time. Wow, she rolled really bad.
It's the drums. It's the bass.
Okay, her first
what type
hit.
of damage would it be?
Her first, it's gonna be magical slashing with her claws. So that's 16 points of magical slashing.
So I would take everything, right?
Eventually you will become...
Because, like, I do have...
You will have even magical damage as a barbarian, but I'm not sure if you're there yet.
No. I have 15 HP left.
Okay, so as she strikes you, she tries to absorb through that open eye in her palm the spirit's blood, but you feel it in your rib cage, and the spirit begins to like throat sing in the back of your mind. You get 2d12 points of healing from the spirit, and it tells you to kill her.
That's 7 plus 6, 13. Okay. I will gnaw on your bones and just can I spit in her face?
Yeah. You do, but she's gonna catch it in her mouth and swallow it.
She's a freak.
There is a rumbling, guttural laugh, but still promises violence. Almost as if this is giving her joy.
The harpy says, I have a bone you could chew on. And for a moment your brain is like, oh, but
It has a bone?
you're like is it a cartilage bone or like, but anyways. All right. Soren and Tiri, I need you to roll initiatives, please.
$16.
15. My god, you got the same initiative as your girlfriend.
Is it your girlfriend?
Have to wait and see.
Have to wait
Soren,
for
what'd you get?
Thierry to see.
Oh, 15.
The harpy's blind again.
Got it. All right, Thierry.
More puppet sand.
It is your move. As you break into this clearing, going as fast as your fucking little legs can carry you, dragging Soren behind you, you see Ode. And she is covered in Aelo's chains. And all of the chains are bloody, as if she has just had a trial in combat and come out victorious.
Not my girlfriend.
I'm killing her. I mean, I
Great.
haven't done a single. I haven't done
You're doing
any
great. You're
damage
doing
to
great.
her.
Do it.
Killing it. Probably.
I am being killed slowly.
Stop that. Please.
If only my initiative wasn't this fucking.
Did we ever
ass.
fucking sleep? We did. Well. It's real. Nice. Cantrip. Good. Oh, no, touching can. Never mind. That's good. That's good. Thierry was not made for this. Now that I'm reading everything. And she's gonna magic.
What is she doing? I'm sorry.
Magic missile?
Oh, nice. It automatically hits. How much damage do you do?
There's 3 of them. 3d4 plus 3. Math.
Oh, can I ask a question, or would that be interrupting?
Go ahead.
If I want specifically to try and go at her hand, and like, I know it probably won't like happen in one turn. I just maybe haven't had a combat to do that properly. Like, I really want to chop off that hand with an eye in it, or like the goal would be like at least chop the hand off, or at the very least hit the eye, like damage it enough. So like, what would that be? Would I be rolling with some kind of disadvantages, or just would be just harder to hit in general?
It would be harder to hit. And then if you don't hit that DC, you'll still hit her, but not where you want.
Okay.
9 damage.
Okay.
I do reckless attacks.
Your beams smash into one end, like in her face, whipping her head back, and she's blinded again. And she's like, son of a slut!
No sense. Fighting her right now.
Soren.
Oh, thank gosh she has cantrips, guys. We're fine.
His cantrip. Okay, I would like to cast. Where's it at? It's one of my favorite spells. It's probably not gonna work though, but it's always worth a try. Where the hell is it at? Ah, yes, here we are.
Oh,
My favorite. I would like to cast. Well, actually, first, since I have no idea what we're attacking, I just know it's in this general direction. I will move up, like, I think it's like 15 feet, till I can actually visualize what we're fighting. And it's some sort of winged creature. And I'll assume to me it's one of the harpies that is supposed to kill Thierry. So I will cast Phantasmal Force, requiring a. I'm pretty sure it's an intelligence save. Let me check. Let me see here. chat bubble. That didn't work. Okay. To roll. Oh, what? No. That's not it. That D6, that don't worry about that. Is this roll? Is it being sent through? Hold on. Clear. Display on VTT. There we go. And a minute. Yes, and I need intelligence save. I'm pretty sure DC is 15.
Okay, let me roll. Doot, 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 doot. Ooh, okay, she's gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Oh!
Yeah.
Dang, she has legendary resistance? That's brutal. Well, there goes that last spell slot. Okay. Then also my last familiar, which should be around Tiri. I'm gonna have it hover. I'm gonna have it go to Uma and give her the help action.
Okay.
And it only, the invisible only goes away if it attacks or casts a spell, unless you want to specify otherwise. But that will be its job, is to give a silent or a invisible guiding hand. But yeah, after I whiff, I'll be like, oh, what in the world? Oh dear, Lady Ashwing, you've certainly gotten mixed up in quite a mess. And I will head back over here. And end my turn.
I'm about to kick you.
Right. Ode looks at Tiri and uses a legendary action. Oh wait, she doesn't look at you. She's blinded. Let me see if she even recognizes. No, well, your magic hit her, so let me make a roll and see, because then she might not even. All right. She doesn't know it's you. She just knows someone magical pelted her with magic missiles, so you're safe for but a moment.
Could have been anyone.
Could have been anyone, that's right. Could have been anyone. So she does not use a legendary action. It is Lisa's turn. Lisa's going to rush forward and use her own claws as damage. Oh my gosh, I'm rolling buttholes. She hits her once, misses the other time. It's 11 slashing. The harpy Ode does not seem to be fully damaged by the princess. And that finally brings it to Uma. It's your turn.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my medallion. So it's gonna be the what would we call it? Steel tusk, iron tusk. Basically, for 1 minute, every ally within 15 feet of me gain a hit points equal to my constitution's modifier, so it's gonna be 3 at the start of each of your turns. So, and each of my turn I'm gonna 3 HP. But I think that starts my next turn. That kind of makes sense.
Yes. The boar medallion that Uma usually carries starts to glow, and there's a gentle humming voice, because of who made this for you, that joins the war drums of your heart.
There's that, and now since she's still blind, so I'm gonna have advantage. I'm gonna try and whack her hand, arm, eye thing. 21. Does it hit?
It hits her, but it does not hit the eye.
You do have advantage if that would change anything.
Yeah, I was hitting with it. Okay. Okay, math. Holy shit.
Math is so fun. Math is so fun. Math is so fun. Math is so fun. Math. It's so fun. It's the best.
24.
24 damage?
No, to hit. I have 2 attacks because of the level up.
24 hits, but it does not.
Still doesn't hit the.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
chop off the hand.
I mean, at least. And a swing and okay. So, both of those hit.
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy. I mean, all of these attacks are like the thunder blows. So, like, obviously, I'm having my. It's like a given. I have my thunder shit activated. Okay. Do you want me to just give you a total or like separately for each attack?
Separate for each attack.
Okay.
Only because she has resistances.
Yeah. Okay, that is. Sorry, a lot of numbers. Так. 11, 16, 19. Плюс 1, 4, 7, 9, 14. Plus 3. Oh, okay, the first attack is 19 plus 1 thunder. And the second one is 14 plus 3 thunder.
Got it. Thank you.
And, yeah, I don't think there's... Yeah, I used my bonus action to activate the medallion. Yeah, so that's it.
Okay, she will use a legendary action. And, since it's the end, so that round is over, starting a new round, she's no longer blind, and it's after your turn, so she uses a legendary action. And she summons 3 duplicates of herself. They are a shadowy form.
I'm gonna die.
Do these duplicates have like visual weight that I can see?
They do, but not the same substance as her.
Okay.
They are.
My only thing was like if
They
it's
feel-
an illusion and I can't like see it or such, but yeah.
Yeah, they feel like a complication of a magic that does include illusion, but it isn't.
Okay. As long as I can sense they're there, that's all I need.
With how magical they are, I think it would, especially considering your patron, You know what? Let's leave it up to the dice. Roll a d20.
Three.
You do not sense them. You have no idea they're there. Okay, it's Razor's turn. Razor, because he's very smart, is going to... Oh, he can't reach her, never mind. I mean, he could try, but it breaks into the other stuff that he can do. Let me leave it up to a roll.
Jump on my shoulders.
Yeah. He's gonna take 2 opportunity attacks and go forward. This harpy, this version of Ode, criticals on him. And this version of Ode just regularly hits. He is bloodied already. He is
Oh dear.
coming into battle with this Ode wounded. That being said, he clicks his heels together and his whole form starts to vibrate. It seems like some kind of displacement or haste. Regardless, there's a knife that ejects from the heel of his shoe, and he uses that as he begins kicking her. He's gonna hit twice. 18, 21, and 16. Okie dokie. This harpy is going to rush forward. Now seeing Tiri and attack. Tiri, what's your armor class?
14.
A natural 1 does not hit you. But it does have 2 attacks, so let's see. I think I'm going to need to use different, not this dice. Or maybe I'm using
Yeah,
the
I kind of like
correct-
that dice.
I mean, maybe I'm using the right one. Okay, hold on. Yeah. 14's your armor class?
Lady Ashwing?
Yeah, 14's the armor class.
Yeah, okay. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Doesn't hit. Son of a bitch. Okay. This harpy, annoyed at both Uma and Lisa, she's going to use 1 attack on Uma and 2 attacks on Lisa. Okay. Uma. She hits Lisa once, but she criticals on you.
Okay. I have 28 HP, so I wonder.
You are unconscious and making death saves.
Ooh.
Were the damage magical?
Yes.
Run it back, Harpy. Reroll that d20 roll and use the new value.
Okay. So no longer a critical, just a regular hit.
I mean, I have full faith in her. Just can still look it down to me.
Where's Gree when you need him?
19 points of slashing damage.
Here yet?
You're not dead.
Slashing, so it would be half or magical slashing.
Magic.
Because sorry. 19. Okay.
And as she slashes into you, she tries to absorb the spirit again. And she curses. When she looks up, you can see that she's bearing witness to something or someone approaching that she's a little intimidated by. And so she's in a hurry to take from you the rest of the spirit that she killed. But it seems as though she cannot. Tiri, your move.
We should be safe back
one
here, Lady
spell
Ashwing.
It's not. I'm going to use my last spell slot to do Guiding Bolt on the real one.
Okay.
Was the real one?
Yep. Got it.
Cool. Range spell. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Damn it. Hate it. Well,
Nothing else?
just can't do that. Let me do this. Nope, that's it.
Okay, Soren, your move.
Okay, what do you mean we aren't safe? There's nothing, there's no threats near us. Except for that one over there, by Uma.
There's copies, don't die. Good luck. Good luck, everybody else.
Wait, where?
All around us. Alright, you can't see. I don't even know how to tell you. To your left.
Oh.
And right? Is that your left? Wait, I don't know. Which way are you facing?
I'm looking at you, Lady Ashwing.
How would you know that you're looking at me?
Like, I know where you
You
are.
can hear.
Okay, well then,
I can see you.
well, if you're looking at me, then to your right? Look to your right.
The right,
Right next to
Like-
me.
right next to. As you
Hmm?
wish.
And then to your left, and also somewhere. Horrible.
Okay.
Really.
I see. So I'm going to touch myself.
Okay.
Oh, so that what gets you going. I see. You little
Straight into it. Ooh.
Wow.
I'm going to use that little boon I was given to heal myself 2d8 plus my charisma modifier.
Fucking close my eyes. What?
Okay. No, god damn it! This is bull. I got snake eyes.
Oh.
Okay.
That's why I don't roll in this thing anymore. This shit hates.
So I'm
No, it's
healed
fine.
up to 14, so I'm basically back up to full. Yippee. And I'm pretty sure it's my action. Yeah, so as my familiar will give Uma advantage again. And then I will look to the right of Tiri, and that's pretty much all I can do.
Right.
Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. I'll just end my turn.
Okay, it's Lissa's turn. She's going to attempt to attack the harpy. She misses. She hits. So she strikes Ode with her own claws. Ode swears at her, calls her name. Lissa calls other names. Lissa also says, "I know what you're doing. I know that you are collecting their names." And Ode spits on the ground, cackles. This harpy is going to fly here and attack Lissa. That is a critical. Lissa takes, because it's max. Okay. Ouch. She sways on her feet, and then that harpy attacks again. And Lissa drops. Yes, so she's unconscious now. Okay.
I don't like the dead thing that just popped out.
This harpy's going to lift off into the air, fly here, and hit Razor. Misses. And a critical. Holy shit. Razor drops. He was only
Oh
at...
my god.
He's dead next.
Yep. So he drops. Uma.
On my turn, 3 HP to a razor. Did Lisa?
Okay.
Would that like help?
He...
Technically, they're within my radius.
Are they temporary or are they actual healing?
It doesn't say like. Let me see. Let me read.
If it's temporary, it'll say temporary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm going back. Oh, temporary. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that does not restore him.
Okay. So like, how does it work? It's because it's like always 3,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like because it doesn't stack up. So okay. Well, I get 3 HP. Temporary.
Dying is right.
You are surrounded. And Ode says, funny, you think you can win. But it seems you do have some small victory. The spirit is too far infused in you. Seems I cannot take it.
I would like to rage!
Just kidding.
Okay.
What y'all gonna do, baby girl?
Sorry.
What if you get that on?
A lot.
I will a shift as a bonus action. It's gonna give me 6 more temporary hit points. Will that stack up?
If it's from the boar, it doesn't stack.
No. It's from just me being a shifter. So it's either
when you
6
shift.
or 3. Yeah, because like in my thingy it says like as a bonus action you can shift.
Yeah.
Assume bestial form, gain 6 temporary hit points.
Yeah, it'll stack then. So you have 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow it.
Okay. A bear with a fucking axe. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can make any smart moves, or am I just bonk? Whatever. We barbarian. We go in a barbarian way.
Kill them, Wackus Bunkus.
Ooh, Wackus Bunkus. She's gonna like at this point she's like fucking
Uma,
bloody
smash!
as fuck. Pretty much, she's like, shut your cunt mouth, and she's gonna try and swing it at fucking her. She doesn't even care about like the copies and whatever.
Got it.
Okay, that is a 25. Does it hit
Alright.
her eye, I think?
That's you get a D12.
Oh, damn, a D12 as well?
11.
So total what?
36. That's first attack.
Okay.
Second one. 23. Just to hit her.
Okay. Go ahead and do your damage, and I'll describe what happens.
Okay, let me. Okay. 11, 13, плюс 3, 16. Where's my pen? 16 плюс 3, 2, 5, 10, 12, 12 plus 3. Okay, the first one, the 36, was 16 plus 3 thunder damage. And the second one is 12 plus 3 thunder damage.
Okay. So you are pushing her back, swinging wildly, screaming, telling her to shut her cunt mouth, and your axe hits right in between the fleshy part between fingers, cleaving not only the hand but the forearm in half. And as she pulls it back from your blade, she lets out a screech, losing concentration on the other harpies. And so they all
I was hoping it was a concentration spell.
They all vanish. However, she takes an immediate legendary action, and you see on the other hand an eye. So even as she is bleeding through this hand, she absorbs it through the carved-in open eye of the other hand, flying up 30 feet as a legendary action immediately. And she says, "Enough!
I'll have the rope around.
Enough of this game!" She still has the rope around her waist, but she, drawing the blood from her open palm into her other palm, she creates an arc of sacrifice, just as like Gree and Azrakel and Vega are running towards the scene. You can see them in the very bottom of the map here. So you are witnessing this as well, Gree, but this rain of blood as knives and pointed sharp needles falls in a 50-foot radius from her. I need. So Razor and Lisa immediately fail saving throws. Uma, Soren, and Tiri, dexterity saving throws. Because you can see this, Uma, you have advantage.
Can I just like dive over Tiri?
You will take max damage if you do so, but you will protect her from all damage by doing so. The choice is yours. Depending on how much HP you have, if you're are you at full HP right now?
Full enough.
If you are at full HP and this reduces you to 0, you immediately lose your character.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I rolled well, don't do that. I rolled really well, don't do that.
I might lose my character regardless, guys.
Don't do it for Tiri.
Choice is yours.
Nat 20.
Oh, 20!
I got a nat 20. Look, all you have to do is get a nat 20 like the rest.
I don't
It's all
think
in
I'm
the
gonna
spite.
be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to live this spell regardless, guys.
You didn't even try.
Do you know how much HP I have?
No.
Probably a lot less than what this spell's gonna deal.
I have 18.
That's more than my max.
I just want Bambi to be
Only-
prepared. A
only-
very difficult choice is coming up for you, and that's where we're going to end. Okay? Just so you're prepared, Bambi. Okay?
I'm not prepared. I'm so unprepared.
Well,
Roll your dexterity saving throw, Soren.
okay. Okay, so we got dexterity save. We got ourselves. That's not great. I should probably use an inspiration. And I will use one inspiration.
I really. What
11.
soul? What part of my soul can I fucking sell to pull her down so she can also get hit by her own fucking knives? Just because she's gonna rain it down. I want to do it so bad.
You're like, fuck this bitch! Fuck this bitch!
We all flash booby.
He's on the
Can we
road.
put her down?
Just pull her down. Goddamn.
Throw in chai booby free.
Alright, Soren, what'd you get?
So, I think I might have to go with the option of jump in front of Tiri if that's available.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, you're literally at the
three.
edge. Jump out. Jump out of it. Look. You see the
Yeet
radius.
yourself out.
Jump out of range.
Jump that way.
Yeah.
I
Pretend
can't
I'm
jump,
not-
guys.
You're blind. Jump that way.
Roll.
If
I rolled
if
an
this
11.
mind gets you to
Inspo?
I already used
negative,
info.
if this gets to
need
negative
another one?
your HP, you'd also lose your character. So just
Look, I can only use one more inspo. Look,
take it.
I'll use the last inspo. Not looking good.
what'd you get?
14.
14. That does not make it. Okay, Tiri got a 20, Uma
Yep.
got a 20. So either way, you're taking max damage. Uma and Tiri, you will take half. That is 25 points of magical piercing damage. It also does psychic damage, of which you will take half. Half of the psychic damage is 11. So Soren,
I'm down.
It deals 22 on top of the so it deals like 25 like piercing, then on top of the more 20-ish psychic damage, correct?
it deals 50 points of piercing to you and 22 points of psychic.
So I'm dead outright. It deals way more than double my max HP.
Gree. Uma is down. Tiri is down. Soren is dead. Razor is dead. And Lisa is dead. You can revivify one of them. Soren, Lisa, Razor. Those are the three.
Don't make me choose. Choose.
And that's where we're going to end right now.
Oh no!
How could you do this to me?
I'm sorry.
How could you do this to me?
You're welcome to being the
Amazing.
cleric.
Oh.
Uma and Tiri are making death saves, but the other 3 are gone.
Dang, could I have jumped in front of Tyrion? I think that would make it more funny whenever Tiri has to grapple with the fact that Soren died on top of her and fucked up.
I like how you want to pin it on her somehow. Wow,
Oh.
so nice of you.
Look, there's nothing like a little trauma.
First you touch yourself in front of me, now this?
Oh my god.
What is this?
Thank you guys so much for joining us for episode 8 of Ragnarok. We have begun the Great Chase, and it's... oh no! Oh!
Yo, Astrakal's mad.
He is getting up and running towards the
Vega
party.
might be
It's only
pissed.
been like 3 rounds.
Vega's gonna be
Double mad.
pissed.
Yep. Stick
Maybe
around
Tears
after
should
this. We
die.
have Witherdeep, episode 8. So we will be live with that in roughly an hour. Because I've got to go meet with the players and get everything prepped and switched over for that session. But I hope, players, you had fun. And chat, thank you so much. Yankee, thank you for all of the stream loots. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you, Jay's wife, for the raid. Super appreciate it. It means the world to me. I wish I had a more poetic way to say thank you, other than thank you. You guys are great.
Dolly, I have one minor request.
Sure. You
Is
want
the
to die
frog
on
in my
top
pocket okay?
of... No, when you
I mean,
die, they
yes,
die.
I would like to die on.
No.
Dang it,
Yeah,
no!
so your pervert frog
But
is...
yeah.
We'll have to get a new pervert frog for you. And, yeah, maybe we'll have to be brand new party when you get back, and it'll suck, and
I mean,
Tamsin will be really sad that his sister's gone. And so will Sven. Actually, they all will. Gofredo will be like, that's it, I'm killing the gods!
I think
everyone might crash
Vega
out the
is gonna
most.
have a fucking stroke if all 3 people he cares about die in the same instance.
Oh, shit. Woof.
Man's gonna stroke the fuck.
Yeah. Well, okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah.
See you guys in an hour. We'll be back with more D&D. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Like,
Goodbye.